tide runs out tomorrow.
Hello. And good evening. How's everyone doing out there? Welcome to another episode of the Monday campaign, Sawyer 7, as you guys have decided to call yourselves. There's much deliberation and much debate. Last week, you all had an interesting conversation with Simon Blackthorn, Prince of the Algulan Empire and pretty much the leader here, ruling over the city that his brother, the Emperor, lets him, of Aston. A conversation that quickly, at the end, turned sour and led into confrontation with him and a few of his higher vampires. You all were saved by a few of the shadow dancers of the Shadar Kai, which are led by your friend Zavir. During this encounter, Fearfang kidney punched Mathis and ran to his ship, where he was picked up by a certain individual who had misled you prior, Captain Simber, or First Mate Simber. Before taking off, you all talked to Zavir and tried to come up with a little bit of a plan to figure out how to proceed from here before trying to contact your deities to dream and perchance get a little bit more information. Until one dream turned sour for Promathus and he was touched by Vecna. You all are figuring out how to proceed. You decided to convert the town captain of the guard on your side and see if that can help turn the tides here within the city you so desperately need. But on your way to meet him, you were confronted by Eoin Marth. And that is where we take off from here. He's standing in front of you with 6 soldiers in Daywalker armor. What would you all like to do?
We meet again.
Indeed we do.
Vecna brought you back, I see.
That would be a guess. I'm not entirely sure what brought me back. Whatever it is, it's not comfortable existence, to say the least.
Well, why don't you take off that hood, let some air in?
He pulls it back even more than what you could just see of his face, and he's standing there in the sunlight, and you see flesh a little bit drier than like a normal, a little bit tighter against the skin. You can see the muscles underneath kind of dried. The state between life and undeath. Did you think it was going to be that easy?
Never said anything about easy, but there's no need for a melee on the street.
No, there isn't.
Must have been quite a shock. Blackout like you did. Wake up as you are. One would be justified if they were angry about such circumstances.
Oh, would they now?
Now, you said you wanted to talk. About what?
The circumstances of your arrival.
What do you want to know?
You were not there to stop me, were you?
We were there to free my father.
And how well did that work out for you?
Well, I mean, technically the goal was executed. He is free.
I'm just standing there quiet.
DM, can I ask a point of clarification?
Yes.
You're saying that he doesn't know why he was brought back?
That could be one implication of what he's saying.
I'm going to say to him, I was brought back once too.
Oh, really? By who?
Yes. The same person that might have brought you back. I had to make a deal to make that happen. Did you?
I'm sort of here now.
Can I ask you a question?
Certainly.
What were the circumstances that you came to work with him? In the first place, the first time?
But an artificer, one who searches for relics of the old gods. I was hired by the Blackthorns to excavate the dig site. I knew nothing until it happened.
So that's all it is? You work for hire?
Yes.
And what happens when your enemies align with someone else's enemies? When someone who's wronged you has wronged someone else?
At the end of the day, it's really all about the coin, isn't it?
Well, see, from what I saw, was he took over your body. He was willing to do whatever he could to get to this plane. I would be pretty angry if someone did that to me.
He's going to step closer towards you guys. He's about 10, 15 feet away from Alvin and Bael, who are in front of this group.
I look at his neck. Is there bite marks on it?
No. You can make a perception check.
17.
Make a history check for me too, please, if you don't mind.
That'd be a 23.
On the history,
Yeah.
you can see that his ears are round like a human's, but you can see that the top of them, where they're rounded, are actually scars, and his ears have been docked, like cut off. Which you would know historically some people did to protect half-elves in more pure-blood elven cultures.
I look at his neck, then my eyes peer up towards his ears, and my eyebrow raises like I noticed something.
Question of who wronged me or didn't is really not of my concern right now.
How can you say that? Look at the state you're in. How much? I don't know how much money they paid you, but look at yourself. Was it worth it?
You're going to be someone's puppet.
I think I already am.
You don't have to do this. The people who hired you are trying to end civilization as we know it. Surely that's not worth a few coins.
Royce, make a perception check, please. And what are you offering in exchange?
Help us stop them.
Help us preserve this world that we live on.
He's giving you an odd look. Royce,
Well, what would you want?
I don't think I can turn against them. I think the second I do anything against Vecna, this power might, keeping me alive, might go away.
I thought the same thing. I thought my power would go away if I denounced him.
Make a deal with another.
Make a deal with someone better.
Who looks at Severe, the precious raven.
What about IO?
And I'll pull out my symbol of Arathis and I'll just say, you've got plenty of choices.
And I pull mine out too.
Where did your alignment lie before all of this? Did you have someone you prayed to?
No,
Never.
no.
Well, it's never too late to find one.
Fair. Though I think that choice might have been taken from me.
Eoin, this cursed undead existence is the only thing that awaits all the followers of the Lich, not just you. Look at all these people around. We're on above game. We're on like a fairly busy city street.
As soon as the daywalkers kind of came out, even though there's only 3 of them in the streets like 40 feet wide, people kind of are giving them a wide berth and going down like the side streets and stuff around it. So the city block where you guys are is not crowded at all. It's just y'all. But there are people beyond that.
Okay, gotcha. And I'll just
That
say,
you could motion to.
Look around this city. It's not just you. All of these people have been hoodwinked into worshiping him. And they're all going to end up like this. What's that worth to you to stop that from happening?
That's a good question.
And who's to say there isn't an answer for this existence that you now suffer?
Do you really think there is one?
I have to hope. And I, slide down and show him the tattoo.
Hmm. I need everyone to make, except for Lucy, to make perception checks, please.
15.
Use an inspiration.
That is a 23.
Okay.
23
19.
for me as well.
Okay. 18 for Royce.
26.
Okay. You all are now aware that the daywalkers that were blocking the street behind you are slowly moving towards you. You can see that the three behind him that he walked past to talk to you all have come down the stairs now, and they're about 20 feet behind Marth.
I'll just
You-
ask. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'll just ask Eon. Do you command them, or do they command you?
It's a bit of both, really. You see him. He's giving Royce a look over, looking at his cloak now more than anything in conversation with you all.
You had a more pressing matter. What would that be?
Getting out of this situation, really.
We step aside, you go. We'll take care of the three behind you.
If we help you, will you help us?
He steps to the side by Bael with the gun over his shoulder and pulls it and holds it up. And it goes right past Royce's shoulder and hits the middle guard.
As he does this, I draw my blade two-handed.
Go ahead and draw
And
my bow.
I will draw mine, and I'll also
Or-
I'll take Prom wrist to wrist handshake and activate warding bond. And then you notice these like ethereal
13
ropes
points.
encircle our hands, and our rings start glowing.
13 points of damage. And immediately the gun lets off a second shot for another 17 points of damage.
You said this was at a guard behind us?
Yeah, the middle guard behind, right over Race's shoulder. So he's staggered, so he's... Actually, let me roll the save for that on the second one. That is a pass, so he's actually not staggered. And the other ones behind, that are behind him, that were down at the stairs, they're going to move. Oh no. Catch my Discord freezing. With that, I guess I need everyone to roll initiative.
I take it the light green one is our newfound friend.
The Eoin is there. Zavir is there.
Rai, did the warding bond go off?
Yes, it
or
did.
was it too late. Okay, cool.
It went off before action started, so it was not your turn, or would not be your turn.
So
And then I forgot I'm also
Prom.
playing for Toma. Oh, good God. Okay.
yeah, so Prom, you for the next hour, you have +1 to your AC and +1 to all your saves. And you
And
have,
resistance to all damage.
you have resistance to all damage, and then I take the same amount,
So don't get him killed.
which
Also,
I believe
good
if
evening,
I
everybody
take
in
damage,
chat.
if I take half your damage that way, I still get to use Heavy Armor Master to reduce it, but that's a
Okay.
DM decision.
Yes.
I don't think.
It's magical damage from warding bond, so you can't resist it with armor damage, unfortunately.
It's magical.
Yeah, from warding bond.
Yeah, that's just when he takes damage, I take the same amount. Does
Yes.
Warding Bond turn
Yeah.
it into magical damage?
Yeah.
Yes.
It is.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that's rye rather than raw.
Understood.
Okay, initiative. Anybody have higher than a 20? $20 to 15.
15.
18.
15 for prom. 15 to 10.
14.
14 for Royce. Okay, Alvin, what did you get?
7.
I got 9.
Lucy got 9. And Lucy got 9. Alvin got that. Who am I missing?
Tomash?
Bale, what'd you get?
9.
9 as well. Which means Lucy goes first there. I also totally forgot to roll bad guys. Son of a gun.
They don't get a turn.
I mean, wouldn't we get a surprise round? Or were they ready? something to
They
go.
had their hands on their swords. They were pseudo ready. Okay, so Bryn will be the first player up. Prom will be the second player up.
I don't like the way you worded that, Rai.
He can't give it away. He can't give away initiative order like that. Come on.
That is true. So it's the front daywalker's turn. So they're gonna do 1, 2, and 3.
Opportunity attack when
Yep.
it comes within 10 feet of me.
Uh-huh.
The natural 19 is a 26.
Okie dokie. That will hit.
All right. So no hunter's mark or anything. I'm just rolling. And
Yep.
then he stops 10 feet away from me and can't
Mhm.
move any further.
Correct.
That's 11 slashing damage.
Okie dokie. Alrighty, because Discord wants to be complicated. Gonna take 2 swings at Eoin. Both of them are gonna hit. One of them is gonna be a crit. For wielding it with both hands, so that's 18 points of damage on the crit, and an additional 8 on the other hit on that, for a total of 26 points of damage on his turn. Second Templar is going to take 2 swings at Bael. The first one's going to hit for a total of 8 slashing damage. And I'm gonna roll another 16 for a 22 again for another 8 slashing damage. So 16 damage from the Daywalkers, Bael. You're gonna see the Templar that got stabbed in the gut and stopped there pull out this like blood power from him and boom, throw it at Alvin. I need to remember what the damage die is. Okay. That's gonna be 15 radiant damage from the guiding bolt.
Okay.
And that is their turns. It's now Ian's turn. So he is going to put all 3 of his points into violent shot on his 2-handed gun that he already had out, and make an attack against that, which is going to be a 16, so the gun does not explode. So let's roll D&D dice for this, because it's a lot.
Yikers.
Uh, 48 plus 6 is 54 points of damage.
Damn.
God damn.
Oh, I actually... Oh, never mind. Piercer's only on crit, and then he's going to take his second shot with the same gun, which is going to be a dirty 20 to hit for 2d12 for... I was cocked, so 18 plus 6 for 24 more points of damage for 78 points of damage on that turn. Dude's bad, so he's going to action surge and pull out his little tiny pistol and make a shot on that attack, which is going to be a 25 to hit, which is going to hit for 1d10 and 1d6 acid damage for 13 points of damage to 91, which is going to drop him. And then he's going to take his second action surge to attack against the one attacking by L, which is also going to hit for 15 piercing and 6 acid damage for a total of 21 points of damage. And that's his
Not
turn.
bad, not bad.
Bran, you're up.
There's 2 behind me, correct?
There are 3 behind you guys.
Okay, I'm going to turn around. The first one, the one that's already injured, is behind me, right?
That's the one straight behind you, yeah.
I'm going to hit him with an Eldritch Blast, and no, I'll hit him with 2.
Okay. Now I gotta take action surge down and
21.
2 grip points. 21 hits.
Do I let off 2 Eldritch Blasts, or do I have to roll for both?
You have to roll for both.
19.
Also hits.
$29 points of damage.
29.
Correct.
Ooh, boy. I swear to God, this pen writes fine all weekend, and then Monday I use it and it dries. And then it's fine again all week, and then Monday it dries.
And Pen just doesn't like Mondays.
Apparently. It's Garfield. I'm calling it the Garfield pen. Any movement?
No, I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Alrighty.
Am I up?
No, the back guys are going to go now. What is their plus to hit? They're all going to let go of a bolt at the 3 of you, Bryn, Lucy, and Royce. They're apparently terrified because they just saw their guy basically get his gut shot out through his armor. And so Mrs. goes behind Bryn up into the air. Lucy you kind of turn around and dodge it on accident, and like dodge it on accident because his aim's terrible, and then this one just catches Royce right in the side. He's not upcasting it, so it is only 19 points of radiant damage on the guiding bolt. I rolled really well on those d6s. And then these two are going to charge in 2 melee attacks. Okay. I knew these dice were rolling too well and I shouldn't use them because I rolled 2 nat 20s. So that is... Well, then I rolled a 1 on the damage die, so that's only 14 slashing damage to each of you. Twice.
So 28?
No. Like 14 total.
Oh, okay.
Like I took the d10 damage and then rolled a 1 for the other damage die, like better critical. And then add the +3 modifier after that for 14 total. And then this one's going to walk up on Royce and get to attack with advantage because of Guiding Bolt. And somehow roll 2 6s and miss. Because that totally makes sense. Now, Prom, you are up. Royce, you're on deck. Lucy, you're in the hole.
All right. Can I move in between Lucy and Bryn and then get in between the two of them?
Yes.
Sweet. All right. I am going to swing my first attack at the one that has just hit Bryn.
Okay.
And then the second is going at the one that hit. So I'm basically going to like swing and then
Boom, and then behind
like,
you stab.
yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
That is a 20 and a 27.
Both those are going to hit. Come on now.
One off from a nat 20.
Yeah, I figured as much.
So on the first, that is 11 magical slashing. And on the second, that is 8 magical slashing.
Okay.
And then I'm going to spend a key point to Flurry of Blows. And I'm going to do that all on the one that's hit Bryn.
Okay.
One misses, and then the other is a 23, so that hits.
He's going to use his reaction to try and parry the second blow, which is going to -6 on that to a
17.
which still freaking hits. Just hits, by the way, I will point out.
That's 1d6 plus 4 of fire coming in, and that's a total of 6 fire damage.
Okie dokie.
And has to be a melee weapon attack.
For what?
For a stunning strike?
No.
All right, then I'm also going to spend the key point to stunning strike him.
Constitution,
DC
right?
DC 13.
26 on a nat 20.
Damn.
Royce.
Had to try.
Yeah.
Alright. Lucy, you're on deck. Bale, you're in the hole.
So I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back.
Okay.
Shouldn't provoke an opportunity because it's just my 5 foot. And then I'm gonna summon my Drake between.
It does
me
because you didn't
and
take
him.
disengage, but he rolled a. It would be 14. He rolled a 9 plus 5, so it's 14, so it misses anyway.
I'm good. I'm gonna summon my Drake between the two of us.
Okay. What color?
Fire.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna take shot over my Drake at him.
All right.
It's gonna be 22.
That will hit.
For a whopping 5 damage, sadly.
That is indeed unfortunate.
And then my Drake is gonna take his attack.
You guys are level 5. You get 2 now, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. I will take a second shot then. Yeah,
Okey-dokey.
yeah, I forgot about that. It's gonna be a 25
That is also going to hit.
for 9.
Okay.
Then my Drake's gonna take his bite.
Yep.
That's gonna be a 25.
Yep.
And that's gonna hit for 9.
God dang. His arrows pierce the Daywalker armor, don't come into fire, just laps up against it, leaving this black mark on this already partially blackened armor. Okay. Lucy, you're up. Bale, you're on deck. Alvin, you're in the hole after Zephyr.
I am going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level.
The one attacking you, I assume?
At the one attacking me. Yep.
Okay.
So that's 2, 5, 5,
Okay.
and 2. So 14.
Alrighty, Rue. You put some serious dents in the armor. You could hear some bones crunching on these hits. As he's starting to, like... And just, like, the arm dropping a little bit lower. It looks like he's taking some serious damage here. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Bael, you're up.
I'm going to uppercut with my mace on the guy in front of me, right under
Alright.
his chin.
Okay.
18
Does hit.
for 8. I only got 1 attack.
Correct.
Bonus action, mass healing word.
Okay.
For 14.
All right. Who are your 6 targets? Or I assume yourself and 5 people.
Yeah, one who has the lowest hit points is first.
That would be me.
Then the second lowest.
Hold up. How many people have taken damage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you include Eoin in that, that's 6 people.
All right.
Those 6?
Yeah, those all who
Okay.
took damage.
So that's you, Alvin, Bryn, Lucy, Royce, and Eoin will get 14 points of healing. $20 donation, SJ, and I'll one-shot him for you. I just wanted to see his face.
That's so fucked, but do it, SJ. Do it.
It'd be worth more than 20. Come on.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I
You're
ain't
right.
mad at him.
$22.
But hey, $20 is $20.
Right?
Wait a second. No, I got a better one. I got 33 hit points, so $33.
Oh, there you go. There, I like that. All right.
Does that mean the more damage he takes, the cheaper it gets?
Yes.
I don't like that thought, Alvin. I don't like it.
But he has to take his
It
health.
has to be one hit.
It has to be double health.
Oh yeah, that's true. So it's 66. So yeah.
Yeah, it has to be 66.
By the way, you guys thought Eoin did some damage. You ready to see this turn from Xavier?
By the way, if you do the donation, SJ, you have to put in activate order 66.
All right. You guys thought Xavier did damage. You guys ready to see this?
Yes.
All right. So he's gonna make his
I'm
2
so
attacks. Sorry, that second one was cocked. So there's gonna be a dirty 20 and a 23. For 20 piercing damage on both. Now the guy has to make 2 dex saves, 1 on each hit. That is a 2 and a 12, which does not succeed, which means he takes an additional 44 damage of necrotic damage for a total of 66 damage.
Glad he's on our side.
Hey, Xavier.
Yeah. Yes. Execute order 66. Which is enough to kill
Daddy
him.
go burr.
Yeah, pretty much. That's his turn. Alvin, you're up.
All right. I wanna ask a question above game.
Yes.
What is the sequence of actions that would be necessary to run up to one of these guys and pull their helmet off?
You have 2 attacks. You have 2 attacks, right? At this level.
Yeah.
First attack would be grapple. Second would be a contested athletics to pull the helmet off.
So they
So it'd be two contested athletics.
two contested athletics in a row, and I have to win both.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah, the rope won't be handy at all.
Well. Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay.
So I'm going to run up to the guy in front of me.
Yep.
So with my first attack, I'll attempt to grapple.
Okie dokie.
17.
12.
All right, so he's grappled.
Mm-hmm.
And then second attack, I'll attempt to rip that helmet off.
Alrighty.
24.
Fuck! I thought I rolled a 15 plus 5 for a dirty 20. I thought that was good.
I got a +7 and I rolled a 17.
So you like shaft
Yeah,
underneath
like,
his
get him
arm, lock it up, and then twist your glaive up and in to twist and kind of like pop the helmet off of him. Cool. So that's not good for him.
I was hoping it would not be.
Yeah, that is not good for him.
All you hear is a sick disco bass line start coming in. Boom, 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 boom.
I don't have it written down. I forgot it. I have the rest of the stat block written down, but I don't know how much damage it is per turn.
The head doesn't like immediately ignite in flames and just
Nope.
sizzle.
That's what I was kind of hoping.
Me
This
too.
isn't the movies.
Yeah, unfortunately.
They turned to ash when we took the helmets off their dead bodies in the last fight.
Yes, but that's because
No, I get it. It's
they
fine.
were dead.
Alvin wouldn't know that. Alvin said, "Hey, they're wearing this. They're the same as the dudes we."
Oh, I totally
turned to
had.
ash.
I totally had Bael's sheet because I was getting ready to play him open and I didn't have Tomash's. He's got a bonus action Crimson Right. For lightning damage. Fudge. He's gonna take 5 points of damage on his own. Oops.
Make it worth it.
And then he's gonna make 2 mace attacks against that guy. 24 is going to hit. The 25 is going to hit against this one. 4, 7, and 10, with an additional 8 lightning damage. So 17 plus 8 is 25 points of damage.
So, Rai, what actually happens to him when I take his helmet off? Do I know?
You start to see, like, ash starting to appear at, like, the edges and stuff. That is enough to kill that Daywalker, by the way, as he bashes the mason into the side of his head, killing him. That's Tomash's turn. We're back to the top, which is the front Daywalkers. Which is only 1. He takes 20 points of radiant damage from the sunlight, as you start to see skin burn. He also, I believe, now has disadvantage on all attack rolls and advantage. And ability
And he's
checks.
grappled.
And he's grappled.
Yeah, grappled just means he can't move.
Unfortunately, when you're grappled, it also means he's grappled with you, which means he can bite you.
Sure. Bring it on.
But it's a disadvantage. Which is still going to be a 24 to hit.
Damn.
I rolled an 18 and a 17. So it is 7 piercing damage. That's cocked. And then 9 necrotic damage, reducing your hit point maximum by the same amount.
So the hit point max goes down by 9. I take 9 necrotic damage and then 4 piercing damage?
Correct.
Okay.
And that's the only one that's still alive from the front group. So that's that order. It's now Eon's turn again. He's going to use his grip point to line up a shot at the one that is grappled with Alvin, so he doesn't accidentally hit Alvin. 16 and a nat 20. Wow.
No, this is D&D, honey.
No, I
That was
rolled.
good.
That was great. Take a point of inspiration. I rolled 2 12s and a 10 on his damage die, which is 32 doubled for 64 points.
34 doubled, right?
Yeah.
2 12s and a 10?
Yeah.
So it should be 68.
68 plus 6 for 74 points of damage.
So that dude just got bladed, right? Like blades coming in with the silver bullet shotguns, and then like this vampire just turned
You
into.
just see a bullet go in his ear as you're grappling him, Alvin, and then the entire other side of his head comes out in an explosion.
I'll look over at Eon and I'll just like nod in a badass way.
So he's gonna get
Tough.
his grip point back for that one, and then take a shot at the one attacking Lucy. And use it to roll with advantage. And he will miss. Double checking. Yes, he will miss. 16. And that's the end of his turn.
He used all his badassery in the last shots.
Yeah, apparently. I rolled like an 8, and I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna hit. No, it didn't hit. Alright. Bryn, you're up. Prom, you're on the deck.
2 Eldritch Blasts at the one in front of me.
Okay.
Nat 20 for the first, 18 for the second.
Both hit.
$24 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
Not so great for a nat 20.
No, not so great. Alrighty. Boom, it goes in, the force damage just puts this giant dent in his breastplate, and you can kind of see like this thick black blood running out somehow between the cloth and the leather and the interiors. You guys know make up the Daywalker armor now. Blood is somehow coming out of it from that hit.
And then that's my turn. I can't move without attacking attack of opportunity.
Correct. Alright. This one's gonna make one attack at each of you. 2 16 plus 6s for 22. So we'll hit each of you for 10 slashing damage.
That is 5 for me.
Yep.
I'm gonna Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. And that means Alvin takes 5
5 what?
slashing damage from Warding Bond.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I have a Dex 16, please?
That's a 4.
$20 points of damage.
To drop that one. Alrighty, Rue.
Is that my turn now?
No, he's gonna take 2
Oh.
swings at Megs, and only one is going to hit for 10 slashing damage. 13 and a 24. That one extra AC came in clutch.
Sure did.
Alright. Alrighty. Prom, you're now up.
With 2 hands on my sword now, I am going to swing twice at him.
Okie dokie.
So I will. And I have just a +2 right now.
Yes, just a +2 because of Lucy.
That is a 21 and a 24.
Both are gonna hit.
26 slashing damage.
Alrighty. I think I'm pretty damn hurt. Is it the end of your turn?
That is it.
Alright. Lucy.
Just a regular old magic missile.
Okay.
5.
Okay.
3. 3. So 11.
As the last missile strikes and cracks his armor, you hear this rush of blood and just see it pouring out from the armor as you've done enough damage to his internal organs through this to kill him.
Serves you right.
And you are out of initiative order.
As soon as we get out of initiative order, I'm just gonna throw up a divine sense just to take a look at Eon. Is he actually undead, or
Yes.
is he sort of on the brink?
He's undead.
He's undead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for the assist. We couldn't have done it without you.
See him grab his head as he takes 24 points of psychic damage.
What's happening? What's wrong?
I don't know.
Is he in your head?
I would assume so. Veer's just kind of looking stoically at him like, what the hell is going on?
I look to Alvin and to Bryn.
By the way, he's going to put his hand on Royce's shoulder and cast Healing Word for 12 points of healing. Ion is.
Need some healing?
What?
I said, anyone else need healing?
Sure.
He gets an
If you're
echo
offering,
from
but
his
I can
artificer
also heal
armor, so
myself.
it heals him for half. So he gets that back. This is some healing.
How bad does Eon look right now?
He took enough damage to drop all of you guys, and he's still above 3/4. He's fine.
Okay.
I look to Alvin and to Bryn and kind of like say, look at them like, we might know somebody who can at least temporarily protect you.
16, Lucy.
Thank you.
And I'll just lay on hands myself for 10 while we're having this conversation.
Zavir is going to kind of look over all of you and be like, "Oh, sure, we still want to go to Vassal and talk to him."
It seems we've gotten even more evidence for our arguments with our friend here.
Fair enough, if he even agrees to testify.
But it seems our friend is vulnerable. Would not.
See him loading his gun. I'll be okay.
Anyone else need a little healing?
Can I insight check Eon?
Yeah. What for?
Just like, is he actually on our side now, or is this going to be another double cross?
Okay, fair enough.
No. It's like 8.
You can't tell. You're pretty sure he has an ulterior motive, but you're also pretty sure it has nothing to do with the situation going on. If that makes sense.
The more we stand here, the more trouble we're going to attract.
Yeah, we
Indeed.
best get a move on.
Yes.
Do we have time? DM, do we have time to search the bodies?
If you guys want to.
Burnwell.
Yes. Cromwell.
Okay. 6 long swords and 6 sets of Daywalker armor.
Well, the armor we at least know is valuable. We can sell that for a nice profit.
I'm gonna grab all the swords, all the weapon and armor, and put them in my backpack.
Okay.
And say, you know, our friends in the Raven Forge might need these. And
The
just
swords? Above game,
Yes.
did you mean the swords or all of it?
all of it.
Yes, yes.
Like, cause
Severe looks at you and goes, if you have room to take it, yes, we can.
we all have
Anything is
backpacks
helpful.
now, right?
Yeah, you guys all got
Yeah,
a
we do.
backpack of belonging.
1,500 pounds.
Yeah.
So that is 6 sets of Daywalker and 6 longswords.
Base longswords to the best of your knowledge.
Before we get rid of these, is anybody else opposed to seeing how much we get for credit for them?
Not at all.
Severe kind of looks over at you all, even though he went to Sawyer's and kind of knows what's up. I mean, I would feel a little insulted not donating to the Resistance, but I get it.
We got.
Think of it.
We got 150 each for that one spare set of armor we had.
Think of it as a long-term investment.
Yeah. All right, understandable. Wherever you're going, we should get going. There's probably more Daywalkers coming.
Agreed.
Yeah, let's get off the street.
Severe, can you send... Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say we let Severe lead the way.
Okay.
But Bryn, what were you gonna say?
Severe, that friend we introduced you to, is there any way you can send him a message?
Unfortunately, no. Do you not have the book on you?
Oh, I completely forgot. Sorry. I'm going to send Willem a message.
What would you like the message to say?
We have a new acquaintance. Would love for you to meet them. Available?
Okay.
You pooping?
You can reply to this message.
Before or after wiping?
Do you say you can reply to this message?
Sure, if I have enough words left.
You do. 30 seconds later, you get a message back in your head from Willem/Sawyer. I'm well aware how sending works. Thank you. Yes, I'm available. Just message me again when you're closer. Does that sound good?
So, DM,
Yes.
Bryn doesn't feel comfortable bringing this new person to Willem's store yet, just because of the implications it could be. So I'm trying to get Willem to meet us out somewhere to, like, you know.
Oh. Yeah. Willem thought you guys were just gonna swing by the shop.
Could always just knock on the door and ask him to step out into the sewer.
And close the door. Something like that.
Presumably he knows how to open it again.
Yeah, he does.
There's
Obviously.
also a chance it could be better in the store because it's a different dimension, so Vecna probably can't reach him to do psychic damage from
That's fair.
afar.
We can hope.
Yeah. All right. Zavir's gonna lead you guys through the streets with Marth in tow to the guard's office. Led by, as you were informed by Zavir yesterday, one Vassal Wright, who's a human within the city who takes as the head of the captain of the guard, which seems to be separate from the Blackthorn's guard and everything. Seem to be their own security force, kind of within the city. Some type of agreement with the Blackthorns when they took over Aston a long time ago. Something possibly of that nature. You see Zavir walk in front of you and, like, tell you guys to wait at the door for a second, like, before you all walk into the building. And Eon's gonna put his hood up over his head to kind of cover his face a little bit more.
I will position myself in front of him so I could block him a little.
Okay. I mean, you block him entirely. You're like a foot taller than him.
I'm probably wider.
Yeah. Definitely wider, too.
Can I give him the napkin from my mess kit so he can cover the lower part of his face?
Not going to work very well. Like, stay in place.
Like a bandana? No.
No.
I mean, he's effectively fantasy MacGyver. He doesn't have any fucking safety pins on him.
Make an investigation check on his back. No, he doesn't. Unfortunately. Zavir walks out and opens the door and tells you all to come in and follow him. And I assume you guys are going to follow him at this point.
Yeah.
And he leads you past the front desk where the person's looking very confused. Probably because Zavir undersold the amount of people he had with him, possibly. And leads you all through back to this very militaristic style office. Sprawling map of the city on the table, little tiny like tokens, like wood chips and stuff for different guards and routes into different guard posts all on the city and stuff. And this kind of taller... I don't actually have my note sheet open. Oh my god, I'm so bad tonight.
Are
Hey,
there
Royce,
any
use your keen mind.
above
I'm going to.
game? Are there any
Rich.
dice?
So I'm gonna
Are
look
there
at
any
the map.
dice by this table where you can see them rolling dice and moving pieces as well?
Make an investigation check.
So I'm gonna look at the map as we walk in, and get a real good glance at it and kind of memorize
Try
every
to
bit
memorize
of
it.
it. Yeah, as fast as I can.
So Vostel's standing before you guys on the other side of this table. It looks like a pretty big, tall, imposing person. He has a big, bushy black beard and like long black hair and has this nice polished brass armor. And then he steps down off of his step stool and comes around and you guys realize he's a dwarf. So it's like there's this 6 foot tall guy standing in front of this table, and then he takes a step down the ladder and comes and walks around, and he's about 4'10". Kind of looks up at you all. Yes, hello. I understand you all have some information for me that might be important for the city.
We do, Captain.
All right. But Normally, I don't meet with people from the Raven Forge, but Zavir insisted this was important.
It is. I promise it won't be a waste of your time.
Excellent. Excellent.
So I pull out from my backpack the scraps of clothing from my family, the letter my father wrote to me, and his hammer and his holy symbol, and I just array them on the table in front of him.
All right.
And I explain what they are and where they came from.
Okay.
And who was behind it. Without rehashing all the story for the stream.
Yeah. All right. I understand that, but how does this relate to the defense of the city?
Defense against the Lich is defense of the city. He wants to take over everything. He's already taking over your city. You know, everyone here is worshiping him and it's giving him more power. And we're trying to stop.
There it is. There's the piece I was missing. Thank you. So the Whispered One you believe to, in fact, be Vecna.
One
We
in the
don't-
sand.
We don't like saying the name.
We don't believe it. We know it to be true.
It is true, and
We've seen
don't
it.
say his name again.
I understood.
Call him the green idiot.
Did anything happen when he said that name?
Not that you're aware of. Make a persuasion check at advantage. Alvin.
Guidance.
All right, advantage and guidance.
Mm-hmm.
Beat me to it.
It's a race.
Are they both touching him to figure out if one on each shoulder?
She was quicker.
Got that reaction time on
With
you.
with the guidance, it's only a 16.
Okay.
I rolled low.
The issue at hand, I believe you, and I believe you're trying to do good and come forward. The issue is that our rulers, as you, I'm sure, extremely aware of the Blackthorns.
That are vampires?
Kind of looks at Zavir and Eoin, because he knows who both Zavir and Eoin are. And they just kind of like nod like, yeah. Control the city and this empire with, I wouldn't say an iron fist, but a keen eye to rule and to try to defend against the church that they support. And potentially piss them off and have him bring his army here, if the Emperor decides it's worth it, would be potentially catastrophic for the little freedoms we have in the city.
Those
Someone's
little
gotta-
freedoms. Those little freedoms only last so long while they work towards his ascension. The moment he comes to true power, your little freedoms will be gone. We are giving you a choice now to defend them, to grow them.
Eoin is going to back up your story and relay the story from his point of view from the first seal, and understanding that there are two more, and it is just a step in a process of ascension, and going to roll persuasion.
Guidance.
1d4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that is A 17 plus 6 for 23 plus 4 for a total of 27.
Someone's got to take a stand, Captain.
And rise above all this tyranny.
I understand completely what you are trying to do. I really do.
But
Without them provocating an attack first, i.e. the Blackthorns, or Prince, I cannot risk my people in the city. If it turns to open warfare in the street...
Oh, you mean like the fight we just had?
No, that was just a skirmish.
Indeed.
Easily passed off to the masses as some resistance fighters causing trouble.
Exactly, but if it turns to open warfare in the street, then obviously we would have to protect the people, not the Blackthorns. I hope you understand what I'm saying.
I do completely.
Excellent.
Can
so
we
you
count?
want us to start this war? That's what you're asking.
I wouldn't say that in such direct terms here, and he winks at you. But...
why not hold a celebration for the Blackthorns in daylight? See if they'll come out.
No. They're too clever for that. No. You have to taunt them out.
Zavir's going to cast Alter Self on himself and look like Simon Blackthorn. It would be too easy for them to do something like this.
I do the same.
Exactly.
I'll do it too.
Same.
Alvin will
No.
just stand there looking at all of them.
Vassal like
You know,
backs up a little bit, like, did I just get trapped? Is he actually Simon and this is a test? Like, he's a little freaked out.
Where's Ashton? I've been punked.
Yeah, Alvin's just standing there looking at all
Take
of
your
them.
point of
and just, like,
inspiration. Yeah,
I'm just
sorry.
like very unnerved. It's like, okay, change back, please. Please change back.
Zavir drops it.
I
Same.
drop it
Oh, there's Ashton.
as soon as Alvin asks.
But yes.
I smile widely. And I say, such a simple reasoning to walk out in daylight they would never go for. No, we need to challenge their position and their intelligence. Only then will they feel slighted enough to do something rash.
Let's go and destroy the church.
No, we need more.
I'd
than
have
that.
to arrest you for that. Like, I understand the want to, but that's still a crime.
If
Now,
it's an evil temple,
He looks up at you really, really confused. But you're a lot taller than him because he's a dwarf, and he's just like, yes, it's still a crime. Ugh.
now, what if we were to forge a decree telling the people they could worship whatever god they wanted?
or denounce the green idiot.
What, and forge it as if it was the Blackthorns?
Yes.
It's easier for us to do than you think.
I'll pull out my book where I have his signature.
You have a forgery kit too, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm no idea if the people would believe it or not, with how fervent they've been supporting the church since their ascension to the throne.
However,
Any doubt we can sow would be a
doubt
victory.
is all we need. When the people start to doubt the Blackthorn's gods,
Make them bring in more daywalkers, their own guard to enforce it, requiring me to bring up my own people, and
they would
Have-
have no choice but to
have-
try and rout out those responsible, committing open war on their
I'm
own
going to
people.
stop you right there. I don't need to know more about this plan. I want plausible deniability at the end of the day.
You just want to be the innocent bystander who gets to reap the benefit of all our hard work and not.
And we'll let you. We'll let you be that person.
Sounds like a deal.
I really want to make a really bad in-game joke right now,
Go for it.
but I won't.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
No. Because I think 3 of you would get it. But yeah, I'm not necessarily an innocent bystander in this. I want the appearance that I can be if I get asked questions and or interrogated.
We will keep you far enough away.
Got a hairball stuck?
A little bit.
Take a point of inspiration, sir.
We will keep you far enough away so that there is no suspicion upon you.
All right. Godspeed and good luck then, I guess.
We have your word then.
He pulls Xavier down to him and whispers something in his ear, and Xavier whispers back, yes. They cover their mouths, by the way, Lucy.
Oh, okay.
Like, they talk like this.
Yeah. People with broken feet, man.
Must be a short conversation.
Boo.
Lucy just sticks her tongue out at them. Mm-hmm.
I understand, because I asked Xavier, you guys have not come across, Halwell yet, have you?
Have we heard that name before?
No.
DM?
No.
Who
is that?
Howell?
The high priest of the church here in town. They, well, not like the Blackthorns, as you have informed me this evening. She has been given incredible power by the Whispered One, and if you see her, my honest advice, having seen what she's done to blasphemers, is to run.
Well, if his other followers that we've met are any indication, they're either undead or they're about to be.
Interesting of you to look through life.
Let me do you a favor. Keep your patrols away from the church tonight.
Understood.
DM question about services. You were saying that they happen like every 3 days, or they happen in a sect of 3 days.
2 to 3
So that
days. Yeah.
So it's not time for another service anyway. The church should be
Should be empty.
unoccupied for service.
Should be empty tonight. Okay. So,
Royce, what time is it?
Should we forge some papers?
Not here.
Royce would know that it is probably close to 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys have about 5 hours until sundown.
We can rest up, heal up.
You guys want to head back to the Resistance headquarters and take a short rest? All right.
Above game, does a short rest make my max hit point reduction go away, or just a long rest?
Just a long rest.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Then I don't really care either way.
Yep, and long rest is the only way to do so. So we'll pick up from break with you guys at the Resistance headquarters and a short rest completed. So with that, I'll see you guys back here in just a few minutes.
Question about healing for
Yes.
a short rest.
Yeah.
It is a hit die plus con or just a hit die?
It is as many hit die as you want plus con. D&D Beyond will do it automatically for you.
And I've lost my warding bond, correct?
Yeah, that only lasts for an hour.
I have a question though. Can't we?
Alrighty. Hello. Welcome back. You guys make it back safely to Resistance headquarters?
Question for when we get there.
Yes.
You said we were taking a short rest, but technically, since we don't have to go to the church till nighttime, can't we take a long rest for 8 hours?
Go there at midnight.
Because it was about 2, so we
Or
go there
10.
between like 10 and midnight.
Yeah, so the downside to you guys staying up so late the previous night is you can only get the effect of a long rest every 24 hours. So if you guys took a long rest now, you would not be able to get one until
2 a.m.
not the morning. Yeah, till
Yeah.
you started your long rest the previous night, so 2 a.m.
Like real life, we fucked up our sleep cycle.
That's a fact.
What
I feel
even is
personally
sleep cycle?
attacked.
It's called
Same.
insomnia, and thank you for attacking me, bro.
Yeah, thanks. Takes me 2 hours just to fall asleep.
So is everybody else opposed to going at 2 a.m.?
Are you asking this in game?
Yeah, sure.
Then Alvin will say, well, my mom always told me nothing good happens after 2 a.m. But in this case,
We're not
It
up
might
to
be
any good, though,
necessary.
are we?
I solemnly swear I'm up to no good.
This makes a solid point.
I don't like the idea of starting a war, but in this situation, I'm not sure we have any other choice.
We
How do
didn't
you-
start this war.
And
We
look,
are just the only ones willing to fight them.
and look, the later we go, the safer it is. How many people are going to be there at 2 in the morning?
It's still an act of terrorism, and I'm on board with it.
I don't see it that
But-
way.
I mean,
Destroy
can I
evil.
just remind you it was your idea to burn the entire building down?
And I want to. I do.
Look, they're responsible for Prometheus's father
They're,
and what's happened.
they're
They're
responsible
responsible
for
for a
any
lot
number
of
of things. I'm not debating that. I'm just saying I want there to be another way. And I'm not sure there is. But
I mean,
if
just
if we
go
don't think
blow up
if
the
we don't
church.
if we don't think there's another way, then let's do it.
Everything requires a sacrifice. It's just deciding what you can deal with.
Just remember, Alvin, with great power comes great responsibility. We need to go do this.
I look around at
Take
everyone
your point.
and I just leave the room and go to a different room and just pray silently to Arathis.
Hello, I'd like to spend my next turn violating the Geneva Convention.
Yeah, it's like, is this cool? Are we cool? If I do this, are we still cool?
Either way, it's still stopping evil. I'm with it.
As Alvin walks away to his separate room, I
I
turn
need you
to
to roll a
Bill.
D100. Prom.
Prom or me?
Prom.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's a 97.
Okay.
It's either really good or really bad.
Okay. What were you doing?
Above game, are we taking a long rest?
You guys haven't decided yet, I don't think. Are you guys taking a long rest?
Am I able to get any guidance from Arathis, or am I just alone with my thoughts in there?
You're alone with your thoughts in there. Unfortunately,
Alrighty.
she doesn't come and answer your prayer directly at this time.
Alright, I just come back into the room and sigh and say, alright, if we're all in agreement, let's do it.
While after Alvin comes in, I turn to Baal and say, "This god of yours, Io, what can you tell me of them?"
Before he answers, while he's thinking, out of game, you guys have 2 hours before 6. Royce would know you have 2 hours before 6 o'clock, when you guys would have to take a long rest.
I'll share that information with the class.
I think we all should rest up before we do this. But I will answer your questions later on.
I do have one question, though. Why were you... Does anyone know why he kept looking at me?
Well, you got that cute face.
I was wondering that too, Royce. There's so much I still don't know about.
Isn't he in the room with us?
Right here.
You know, I was kidding.
Then why were you looking at me so intensely most of the time? It was confusing. I don't know why you were doing it.
Make a perception check for me right quick.
It's an 18.
He takes his hood back off now that you guys are inside, and you kind of look at him, and his eyes are different than yours. A different color, but a similar shape. You start to look at the facial features a little bit more and trying to figure out before they were undead. He looks similar to you, but different.
I noticed earlier that he had trimmed his ears a little.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
I didn't do this myself. My father did it to me.
Then that still doesn't answer the question. Was it the cloak? Is it yours?
It's not.
Then why were you staring still? It does...
Because I know whose cloak that is.
And do I want to know whose it is?
Depends. On so much.
I've lived without them for a long time. I think I can live without knowing whose it is now.
When you're ready for the answer, you can talk to me.
Well, we got 8 hours.
Aeon, I had a question.
Certainly.
At the ruin where we found you, you were breaking the first seal.
Yes.
Do you know where the other two are? And if so, what are their plans for them?
Some vague idea.
Who else knows?
I would imagine anyone connected to Vecna who wants to find the ruins has some type of connection to them.
I think we can see how this church business goes down, but after that, we might need to head there and stop his followers from breaking the last 2 seals.
Yes. Yes.
And I'll turn to Bryn, Prom, and Bael, and I'll say, I'm sorry. This might not be the right time, but something's really been bothering me. How do the 3 of you know each other? You all came into that, you were all in that bar in LZ together. Like, what's the story there? Where were you before you were with this motley crew? All you've said is that you were traveling, but traveling from where? Traveling from what?
I forget. I got on the boat from where?
You guys got on the boat at Marteep.
We all
I-
did?
No.
No, Prom was already on the boat.
Marteep's a trade port, correct?
Think of it as a higher class LZ in terms of it's the smuggler's port in Al Ghul. You would actually know that because you spent time in the Al Ghulan Empire before.
So were you all from Al Ghul?
No.
No.
I come from a land east of here.
I come from a land down under.
Far in the mountains in the north on the eastern continent. I traveled for weeks to Ramsey, where I boarded the boat. It's only 5 days.
Yeah. From the mountain range to where Ramsey is?
But I went up north first.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah.
So he technically wandered for a couple weeks because he was not sure of full direction.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. Yeah, you're good.
That was all above game, by the way.
Yeah.
So I back in game now. I boarded a ship in Ramsey and we stopped in Marteep, I believe was the port. And that is where
Why did you leave home?
because I seek the understanding of why I was chosen by a dragon and why this power was chosen by me, for me to wield.
I would just accept it in strides. Don't question it.
I cannot.
I can't say I know anything about being chosen by a dragon, but I know a little something about being chosen by a god.
You see Zavir
And I understand where you're coming from.
I was tasked by my people to understand this power, lest it prove a danger to them.
Sorry, DM, what
While-
do we see Zavir doing?
While this is wrapping up, you see Zavir, like, because he understands you're talking, so he kind of is trying to hear the message better and puts, like, his hand over his one ear to try and hear it better. While you guys are wrapping up, you hear him say something underneath his breath.
And as for IL,
Lucy,
He
you would
is-
see his lips move and say, I'll be right up in a minute. quietly leaves.
As for Io, he is the father of all dragons. I chose him because he was forgotten about. As for my family and history and background, I have no idea. I was abandoned.
And what brought you to the Valerian Empire?
My order said you have to go explore the world. Do what you must. Protect those who need protecting.
I understand something about that as well. And Bryn, what about you? I'm sorry to ask all these questions, but I don't like the idea of blowing up a church with a bunch of people without knowing everything I can about them first.
Where were you from, Alvin?
Lil Scene, in the western part of the Valerian Empire.
We've all been together long enough. I'll tell you where I'm really from.
I'm all ears.
Valerian.
What part?
Alaris. Right?
Which one?
DM?
Where? What?
What's the main capital city?
Valerian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you just meant you were from the Empire. Okay. So how'd you?
But I travel.
And where?
I didn't hear what you said, Prom. Sorry.
I said, where did you go?
As far away as I could.
And how far away was that?
Never far enough. What else do I need to tell you, Alvin, to calm your woes?
Oh, it's not about you. You, at this point, with all we've been through in these last couple weeks, you have my trust.
You have mine.
I just wanted to know more about you, is all. There's so much that's still a mystery, not just with what we're doing, but I don't know who. I feel like I don't really know all of you yet, and I know it'll come, but we're about to do something really dangerous.
At this point, doesn't matter. We've done quite a few really dangerous and stupid things. Look, I don't even know why Lucy has gone along with most of this, but she has let us do this.
It's not my plane of existence.
We
That's so true, though.
out of
but
game. That's my answer for Friday. You can't steal it.
Great, Lucy.
She beat you to it, though.
No, she
No,
didn't.
she
I
didn't.
did that last session.
Yeah, that's true.
Which
But
is also
Royce-
canonically over 100 years ago. So he did it first.
Yeah.
But Royce, that's exactly my point. We're about to do something incredibly dangerous, and I don't know Lucy's last name.
Lucy,
And-
what is your list?
But you're asking these questions like it matter. And I'm going to be honest. I don't care what any of your last names are. We're here. We've gotten on a boat. We have taken out giant spectral god beings at this point. Not, the avatars, but at this point, does it really matter how many other questions we ask about someone's personal life?
Maybe not, but I do want to know Lucy Smith's
Yeah.
name.
Royce, when you're about to stand back to back with somebody and trust them to have your back and you have theirs, it matters a great deal.
It hasn't
I'm
mattered
pretty
up
sure
until now, has it though, Alvin?
I'm pretty sure she killed some sailors trying to board a boat that we ended up befriending the captain, essentially. Well, not befriending, but let's just say a sword by their neck to get away. I think she has our back.
I'm not doubting that. I'm not saying any of
Alvin,
us don't have each other's backs. I'm just saying
Why is this the lie? We've taken down cults. Why is this the lie?
The what? I'm above game.
You've
That's-
killed,
that's the real
you've killed
question.
2
I agree with
avatars
you.
of gods at this point, too.
Yeah, we've already taken down a cult of Zahir and already taken on literally an extension of this church.
Okay.
So Promathus is wondering, why is this the line that you're not willing to cross and have to make sure?
Just because it's been over a week and we've all been traveling together for a while and done a lot of really dangerous shit, and we're about to do maybe our most dangerous shit ever, and I trust you. I would just like to know a little more about you is all. And if you have any questions for me, I'll answer whatever you want to know, but
Hey,
don't you, I mean, it's not about
And-
trust. It's
And-
just,
Eoin
don't you
kind
want
of
to know?
Eoin kind of laughs in the background. He goes, I would do the opposite if I were you all. Anything they learn. Personal bonds. At this stage. Vecna will pick you apart using them.
And look, Alvin, I'm not going to tell you anything else about me. You found out what you're going to find out. I'm going to go to bed in about an hour or two. And then
I
I'm
could
going
tell
to
him your
go to that
father's
church. I don't care to even know it myself.
Oh, this is going to be so much fun.
And then I'm going to go to that church, and whoever's with me is with me at this point, because I didn't ask to be here. I didn't ask to leave my woods. I didn't ask to come here, but I am here helping. So that's it.
Your woods. Is that where they left you?
I've about had enough of your rambling.
I mean, do you want the truth or not?
The truth doesn't matter. It didn't get me to where I am now. They did nothing for me.
Mother did a lot for you. If we're being honest.
Like what?
Got you
Left
away
me in
from
a
that.
ruins?
Got you away from that asshole.
Look, it's not like he's the head of this church. It's
That's
not like he's in power. It's not like he's someone important now.
That's fair.
So he's not someone important.
I wouldn't say that. Exactly, but...
And look, it wouldn't matter if he was a member of this church or if he was part of the cult that we already took out, I'd shoot him with an arrow myself and send my Drake at him.
Let me guess. He's royalty.
He only acts like it.
Oh, I know plenty of those people.
So he's an asshole is what you're
Yes.
saying, and I'm better off anyway.
You are. I mean, look at what he did to me, and he motions to his ears.
Wait, are you two brothers?
Half, yes.
Sounds like you got the short end of the stick then. Or
He
well,
was going
the
to kill
sharp
you
end
from
of the
what's-
stick.
That's more accurate. From what I've learned over the years, when Mother was unfaithful to him again, he decided to teach her a lesson. Tortured me. I wasn't purebred. I couldn't have elf ears. He cut the tips off. I ran away from home when I was 11. I thought I recognized you at the ruins, but I wasn't sure until today in the street.
Is that why you're helping us?
Partially.
You haven't had a family and now you want one? You want something to cling to that matters?
He's your brother, for crying out loud.
Half.
I'm asking
I'm
a
not
question.
claiming
I'm not.
him.
You're not claiming me. Well,
But no, I'm just looking to get rid of this. And he points to like the gauntness of his face and things.
and look, if I can help you, I will. It's not a question of that.
Yes.
We got kitty daddy issues. We got brother issues, half brother.
Y'all really should have called this the Daddy Issues Club. Like, I'm not.
I think we can call ourselves the Daddy.
Is there going to be a stripper pole involved too?
I mean, when you guys build your house, you can put one in if you want to. I won't stop you.
But who's gonna use it, kid? You?
The cat can't claw it, so.
Better make it out of adamantium if Bile's gonna use it.
I'm assuming at some point during this exchange, I slipped away and went over up to Zahir.
To follow him?
Yeah.
Okay. If you wanted to.
Well, isn't that what you said I said?
No. You said that you heard him say "be right back." Oh, that he will be right upstairs. Like that's what, because he didn't cover his mouth.
Oh,
the message.
Okay, I thought that was my reply from hearing what he said.
No, that was what you saw.
Confused.
That's what you saw him mouth was. I'll be upstairs.
Okay.
So he's going to meet with somebody else.
As this kind of a little bit tense stare off between Eoin and Royce happens. You guys hear a commotion from the stair entrance that's nearest to where you guys are hanging out, and you hear Zevere and some voices you can't quite, like a couple guard voices you can't quite place. You hear like a sword hitting against another sword, and you hear like Zevere roll down the stairs. Like
I run out, sword out.
Well,
Same.
Okay.
Do I see anybody at the top of the stair?
Yeah, you do. Short little thing in a wheelchair.
Graak!
Hey, what's up? See, I told you they knew I was coming. And he kind of like looking at Zevere as he's kind of like taking his wheelchair like one stair at a time down the stair. Like,
you really
bro, like,
had to do that?
come on now.
I like go over to Zevere and like help him up and out of the way. And then I go like jump. I do a flip, an unnecessary flip over Graak and help him down the stair.
Okay. when he gets to the bottom of the stairs, he touches Zavir and will put 15 points into his lay on hands onto him.
It's an unnecessary flip, as opposed to all the necessary flips.
Sometimes there are necessary flips, let's be real.
Hey man, he's just
Are
doing
there,
flips
though?
and shit.
When you're Antonio Banderas, every flip is a necessary flip.
Jackie Chan's better.
I'm not saying that, but he's not Antonio Banderas, where if he's doing a jump, he has to do a flip, and if he's not doing a flip, it's something wrong. There's something very wrong with him at that very moment.
Old age.
Zavir's kind of looking at the two of you as you do this, and it's like, I told you they knew I was coming. Like, come on.
Don't worry, Zavir. We sent a message to him. You were there when I had our friend in the sewer contact him.
Yes, but this thing.
Not very nice.
This
There.
thing, as you call him,
What I know.
would bite your head off in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, that's fair.
No.
That's fair.
I suggest you don't call him that anymore.
Make an Arcana
Yeah.
check, Bael.
So those aren't particularly nice words put together as a name or anything in this group.
24.
She glares over at Royce.
You can sense there's something different about him, but you can't quite place it.
I look at Graak with that raised eyebrow, like, yeah, I know something, but I can't put my finger on it.
Do you have your holy symbol out?
Yeah.
I gotta admit something. One that was quite a battle on the stairs. It was really good. You got knocked down by a guy in a wheelchair. Congratulations.
Just rub it in, why don't you?
I mean, what is he gonna do? Like, really?
Grack attack, baby.
Secondarily, I ain't ever met anybody from the cult of Io before.
I'm Baal Grundlethorpe.
Nice to meet you, Graak.
Alvin is in the corner just silently writing down Bael's last name.
The last name was given to him by the order.
He actually just wants to know shit about all of you.
That's his number one goal right now.
Yeah, it's like, wait, I'm about to blow up a church with these people. Am I crazy?
Yeah, so what's good? What's cracking?
What's cracking?
Yeah, take a point.
Apparently, these steps from
Yeah,
this poor fellow.
I rubbed that in enough.
And I'd like motion, like remove the vest and show him the tattoo.
Uh, 4 - 1 on the Arcana check for 3.
Wow.
Oh, sorry, +1 for 5. Get a little ink done?
Not by choice.
Yeah.
A little.
Had too much to drink.
Gift.
Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt.
A little gift from our friend who likes to erect churches in this part of the world.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah.
As I make sure Zavir's okay, walking down, I look back. He got touched by the green idiot.
Okay.
I may have called out to Delathon and someone else answered.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you can probably have a mutual friend explain it a little bit better to you, but like when you reach out in dreams to your deities, the astral sea is kind of like a weird soup. And sometimes you get connected with people that, like, you shouldn't be connected with, but, like, it's a whole thing.
Like you want to call Jamaica, but you call China.
Is Jamaica in the Valayan Empire? Never been there. Sounds like a nice vacation spot, though.
Little Haiti.
It's got good elven tobacco.
Definitely might have to check out that vacation spot.
And I pull out some of my pound of elven tobacco at this point, and offer some to Graak. Care for some?
Not if we're talking business.
Yeah, good point.
It's just a thing. Yeah.
I mean, I've been cursed, kind of trying to cope with it.
While he's saying this, Brent's going to reach over and grab a little and start rolling a joint.
I'm sitting there drinking milk and eating a banana without peeling it.
I look over to Brent and I say, rolling a small one, eh?
Yeah. You gonna peel that banana, like, you're just gonna be a weird dragonborn. Fair enough.
That's kind of his thing.
He doesn't take the peel off anything. Don't worry about it.
At least I don't cough up hairballs.
That's a whole lot to unpack that I do not want to unpack right now.
Facts.
Yeah, so Zavia here, and y'all, what's the plan?
Well, our plan is to cut the head off the church, then inform the people they're free to worship whoever they choose. I kind of motioned to Bryn to, like, show him the signature that she has in her book.
I will.
Alrighty, Rue.
We could use all the backup we could get at this point. I'm sure you're a busy person, but you can lend us some aid for this one. I'd be indebted to you.
I can see what I can do. You guys leave in, like, what, 2 o'clock in the morning? You guys look like you guys hit by a train already today.
Yeah, that's about the long and short of it.
Alright.
Here. You want the too long didn't read version?
I think I can figure it out.
Freed my father, betrayed by my father, cursed by a wannabe god. Rough 24 hours, you can tell.
Attacked by vampires.
Couple of times.
A couple of y'all got bitten by him even.
Couple of times.
I'll light the joint and hand it to Prom.
I take a drag and like, see if anybody else wants some.
Not right before bed.
It's perfect time.
At
Could have
this
some
point,
lucid dreams.
knowing that I just met my half brother, I'm gonna go ahead and take it from Prom. Take a couple drags and then offer it up to whoever's next.
I totally understand.
Left hand
point.
side. Left hand side, everybody.
I step out with puff pass circle.
Yeah, I think Alvin's still too much of a tight ass at this point to partake.
Probably. Alright. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
Lucy's much
before
more
bed?
used to snacking on grass than smoking grass.
Yes.
Prom, do you have any of the grass to hand Lucy? She looks kind of like she wants to eat some of it.
Pull
Yeah,
out
I'm
the
good.
A clean body is a clean soul.
While they're doing that, I'll sit down with the alchemy jug and take out 2 empty flasks and pour 2 flasks of oil. Just so we have them for tonight.
Okie dokie. What?
Out of game. Did we produce acid with our alchemy jug?
I have 2 vials of acid that I made a few days ago.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that we were producing acid with our. All right.
Yep. No, I've been keeping track because we poured oil on the ground at this
With
point
the other day
yesterday.
for the fight. Yeah.
It would have been yesterday for the fight. And then
Is-
the day before that is when we had wine when we got to Aston.
Yep.
And then the day before that I made acid.
Don't forget, you still got my alchemy flask or my fire.
For those at
Fire.
home, not the acid that you can take.
Not that kind of acid.
Not that kind of acid. That would make
So-
the alchemy jug even more broken than it is because you could sell that for a lot of money. Okay.
And hand out Pink Floyd, the Wall albums and movies.
So, Promathis turns to Zavir, and as we're kind of like waiting out, and says, "Your alchemist friend, we first met when we were first introduced. Would she have any recipe books for potions?"
Possible. Not sure how she keeps track of the things, actually.
I'd be interested to know if she did have an extra, if she'd be willing to part with it.
I will certainly ask her the next time I talk to her.
Thank you.
Are we taking a long rest?
Yeah, I thought that's what you guys were going to do.
I have 2 things I'd like to do.
Okay.
One of them is talk to Promathis. The other is a question for, well, I have a question for you. If he's undead, he doesn't sleep like I don't sleep, correct?
Correct.
So while we're up, like why I want to talk to him too once everybody's in bed.
Okay. Is there anything anybody else wants to do before they take a long rest?
I'm already out cold in a little nook in the corner, snoring.
I will say another prayer to Arathis and see if she answers this time.
Okay.
I will not bother Avandra today.
I respect the decision.
That's why I'm out cold.
Okay. Guess that answers that question. Okay.
Once we're alone, Alvin was asking a lot of questions tonight.
It was. And I'm worried that telling him, being completely upfront with him, might not inspire confidence.
I thought I was the mind reader.
I pull her close and say, whatever comes, know that I stand with you.
And you. But there's things I haven't even told you yet. And I'll pull out the flyer of the wanted poster.
Who is she?
The one who led me to him.
And are you still wondering about her?
I don't. I think about her every day. I don't want to find her, though.
Why is that?
She's the one who killed me.
And I pull Bryn close and give her a big hug. Will you see him alive to me?
That was his doing. And now the ravens.
Well, so long as you're with me, I swear I'll protect you. And if she ever shows up, I won't let her harm you.
There's so much more.
We all have things we're not proud of in our past.
And I can leave our conversation there. Am I able to talk to Eon?
Yeah, he's sitting there working on his tinkering with his guns. Tools out.
I wanted to thank you again.
Don't mention it. And don't thank me yet. You're not out of the woods on this.
Are you used to not sleeping yet?
No.
You don't get used to it. Sorry.
Figured as much. Really. I tried drinking coffee when we first got down here and it just tasted like ash.
Yeah. Imagine, nothing sweet again.
I saw that mix. I don't know what you guys are thinking about doing, but overall, you, messing with a god. We're at the end of the day. And you're poking this bear, and he'll poke back sooner than later.
They
Really
usually do.
fair.
Are you going to stay with us? At least for some time.
For a little bit, probably. Maybe try and figure out if I can get rid of this curse.
I'm going to pull out my Exandria pistol. We came across this. I don't really know how to use it yet.
Took me a while, too.
Do you know how long it'll take me to learn?
Depends on how long you practice.
Practice makes perfect.
Although, to be honest, I'm not the one you should ask to train you.
I wasn't asking.
Because points over to the other side, this large bunker area, and by the fire you see Graak in his wheelchair warming up. If I'm not mistaken. That bugger has been alive for 100 years and built the damn things, and I don't know how.
Listen, I know we've had a long day. I don't want to keep bothering you. I'll just let your mind rest some. But I do have one more question, if it's okay.
Certainly.
What's your father's name?
My actual father, or the elf that raised me, and did this to me.
The one that did that to you.
Elethandrel. I'll send it to you.
And then that will leave my conversation with him.
Have a good evening. He'll be looking through like his book and doing some sketches of possible new guns and things. That's such a power move. Is there anything else? Prom.
After my conversation with Brent,
Mhm.
I'm going to approach Graak at the fire and kind of sit beside him before I go to sleep. And I'm going to say to him, I'm worried about this curse. And I know how dangerous it is. But I've been considering reaching out to the father of dragons.
It's a risk, obviously, to go back into the astral sea after what happened, but you might not have a choice, to be honest.
I don't think I do. That's why I called you here.
I figured
In
as much.
case things go truly south.
Alrighty, Rue.
And I put my hand on Graak's shoulder. Do what needs to be done. And then I will walk out the room and kind of set up in like one of the like small little closet
Pose.
areas.
Yeah.
Like my little totems and my sword, and I hold the blade. Io, father of dragons, hear my call.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
That is a 14.
Okay. So you get the full effects of the long rest. Because you saying that is the last thing you remember. Consciously. You close your eyes and you think you're falling back towards the concrete, but you never hit the ground. You spin around completely in 360 and you wake up. And you're floating in the middle of, for lack of a better word, nothingness. But at the same time, there are all these colors and a pattern moving around you. You just hear this voice whispers in your head. Why do you call?
I seek reprieve from this curse, this danger to those around me. So long as I am marked, I will pose a threat to those who have fought beside me. Cannot allow that. You are the father of dragons.
No,
Or I was
the one who created the Whispered One, but thought you tried to stop him last time.
Be for ill or for good, your kind have marked our history, and they mark mine as well. I would seek your blessing and your boon, if only to reprieve myself of this curse. But I understand that something is not given for nothing.
Brave decision. My blessing. Not so easily given. Roll persuasion check.
That's a 9. I'm gonna DM inspiration that.
Okay.
To a nat 1.
Ooh. My boon and blessing. You do not get. Earn it. If you want. All else, I do not care. But those who have been marked by my children sometimes need my protection.
Before I go, I would speak on behalf of another. The young Bael, your cleric. He seeks your guidance, calls to you often, and is fervent in his belief.
I believe I have given him his mark.
I ask you to keep him on his true path. Let him not be blinded by hatred.
He will be my chosen in time. You keeping him on that path, you all, is what he needs.
I will protect him as if he were my own brother.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. As your consciousness pulls out of this, and you wake up in the middle of the dark. In the middle of the night, around 2 o'clock in the morning, the fire dying down. unconscious again.
Y'all can hit a long rest.
Yeah, you guys can hit your long rest buttons.
When Prometheus walks back in, all he hears is. "Brrr." The smell of bananas and banana peels. Cute little stuffies you got there, Lucy.
Yeah. I figured I should pull out the dragons.
Bring him for good luck.
When Alvin wakes up, he'll just go through his usual morning routine. And
I'm
just start
surprised Prom hasn't done something yet.
furiously doing crunches on his bed.
What made a quarterstaff and attached the rope of climbing to it, and then
No. I'm surprised you haven't made an investigation check yet, or asked for one.
on.
Your tattoo.
Your body.
That's I was about to ask that is can I look
roll
to
an
see if the
investigation
tattoo
check.
13.
You pull it back. You still feel something there initially, which freaks you out, and then you pull it back, but the mark of Vecna is gone, and now there's just a single line, like a tally mark, there in its place.
Oh, what a good sleep. Y'all sleep well?
Something's changed. I show the rest of the room what the tattoo where the tattoo was.
Alvin stops mid crunch,
Just like
exactly like
Yeah,
that,
okay.
and look over.
I peer over.
you see Graak in his chair, like by the dying fire, just like.
What do you think it means?
I can't even see what it is, and you can kind of see me trying to do
I walk
run around in a
up
circle.
I walk up with my shield and use it as like a reflection.
Here, wait. Let me see it. Let me see. It looks like it's just a line now. So now you have a line tattooed on your shoulder.
Poke it.
That happens.
Put my holy symbol on it.
That happens.
I ain't getting shocked.
I guess that's a good thing.
DM, when we did this before, I remember trying to remove it, and I was taking psychic damage and stuff.
Yes.
We try to also detect magic on it? I believe it radiated.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Bael, you have detect magic, correct?
Let me see if I have it. Yeah.
I believe you can ritual cast it as well.
Yeah, I'll ritual cast it.
It's magical in nature.
Oh, it glows.
Make an
Does it hurt?
insight check for your dream, for Mathis.
That is a 14.
You're pretty sure you owe Io a favor.
Would
And
I
this is a
know any
mark-
of this?
And this is a mark to magically enforce it.
Would I know any of this?
Nope. Unless he tells you who he talked to.
Well, looks like the big green idiot's mark is gone from you.
Guess I have Io to thank for that.
Spoke to him.
If only briefly.
Congrats.
You too will in time.
Wait,
See,
wait.
see, you got
Wait,
a mark
hang on,
him.
hang on. You spoke to his god?
It was a risk. But when I pull out the Stellathon's host, I guess when you possess a artifact created by a dragon, the beckoning call is a little louder than that of the average mortal.
You guys are gonna head
I will show my tattoo that I got.
on his shoulders. Scales are tattooed like that of the symbol of Io.
And is this line the symbol of Io?
Nope, it is just a like scar, single scar line.
Mm-hmm.
Pat him right there on the back where the line is. Congrats. And just walk away.
Okay, so you guys are gonna go to the church.
Yeah, what's our plan? Just
I will also say you guys get to pick who goes with you. You get to pick 2 of the 3.
like Graak, Eoin, or
Xavier.
Xavier.
Yeah.
Well, Xavier is the one I trust the most right now.
Seems like a video game wherein we have to pick 2, can't take all.
Yeah. Well, more combat balance and me running things than anything.
My mind went right to Dragon Age.
Thank you.
I was thinking NBA Jam.
Old or no?
Pick your duo.
Pick your duo. NBA Street Volume 2. Anywho. Has 1 vote for Xavier. I'm pretty sure I know who prom vote is for.
For going first?
Is there any potential, like, one way of thinking about it is which 2 do we want to bring with us? The other way to think about it is which 1 do we want to leave behind? And I'm not sure I trust Eoin or Graak here by themselves.
Oh, we want to. My vote is for Graak and Eoin.
Same.
The real thing
So
is,
we want to keep an eye on them.
possibly die.
Well, the other
Who do we
thing is
wanna
because
save?
no, the other thing is that we can contact Xavier telepathically now. So we don't need to bring him with us. We can just contact him and be like, "We need backup. Bring some fucking people."
That's a fair point.
He
Valid.
is backup.
Valid.
Yeah, I'm on board with that.
I'm not saying like I'd love him in a fight, but it's just from a tactical standpoint.
No, yeah, no, I get you. I think I agree with that. And plus, I think Xavier is the person I would least worry about fucking shit up if we leave him back here, because this is his place.
The other thing is we want Xavier to have some deniability in involvement.
That is very
some.
true. Yeah, for sure. Okay. No,
I
I
should
think-
Right.
deal with my half brother.
You got to share. Suck it up. Welcome to having a brother.
Just think of him as a human shield, Royce.
No, he's the human shield. He's the
a
younger
meat
one.
shield. I like it. I'm good with that.
Oh.
Alrighty, Rue.
Any other thoughts, or are we doing Aeon and Graak?
All right. Are there any like random quarterstaffs lying around?
Yeah, you can find one.
All right.
Are we actually doing this?
We're doing it, baby.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you find a couple like random like metal staves lying around. You can tie the rope
right.
to.
I'm gonna tie the rope of climbing to one of them and be
Okay.
like, and I'm gonna look to Graak and be like, Graak, buddy. I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder.
What? What up? What? What's going? We killing stuff?
We're getting ready, buddy.
All right.
But I've had a kind of crazy idea.
Yeah.
And I show him the pole with the rope tied onto it.
Cool.
What if we tied this to the end of your chair?
You strong enough to do that?
I mean,
What's
only
your
one way to
strength?
find
What's
out.
your strength for the record?
Strength is a 15.
And you'd have to make a strength check to throw, to spin him.
However, I had it. The rope
Oh, the rope has a strength rating, doesn't it?
gives me athletics advantage with it.
God dang it! Yeah, so that
You've also got a couple of friends who have high strength and are trained in athletics.
Fair.
And a couple of friends who can give you guidance.
Gonna be honest, 15 strength plus 5 athletics. I got you.
Well, Tomash has a really good strength. I've got a +7 athletics.
Big
I'm
athletics.
not very athletic or acrobatic.
He's +7 to it.
And
yeah, I think we both have +4s in strength.
Mm-hmm.
And
Tomash.
I'm going to basically like set it up so that the like staff can be on the back of his wheelchair.
So anybody can do it?
So anybody can
All
come up, but if somebody's trying to grab it, he can be like, "This is
Great sword."
Yeah, I'm Graak attack, bitch.
Cool. All right.
Sweet.
So the Graak attack is set
What are we
up.
trying to do with this?
His chair is a battering ram and has a wedge in it. So theoretically, you can use your unarmored strike to pick up the staff and spin Graak around on it and hit somebody with it for 2d10 while he swings with his greatsword at the same time at the target.
Could I do this with Mage Hand?
No, Mage Hand has a 30-pound limit. Bigby's hand, you could.
Right.
Bigby's hand.
Take a point of inspiration.
I was gonna say, you better give him
Thank
a
you,
fucking point for that.
Graak attack, baby. So with that, you guys are going to take Graak and Eoin with you to the temple.
Go into the temple to kill the high priestess.
Or maybe persuade them to switch
We could just burn the whole thing down and just move on.
Okay.
No,
Well,
we're gonna
hopefully-
kill them.
Let's raid the coffers before we burn it down.
We can do all three, guys. They're not mutually exclusive.
I like his thinking. Kill him, raid the coffers, then burn it down.
Why do you think I made oil?
Plus we have gunpowder.
I thought maybe
A
you
lot of
made the
gunpowder.
oil
Fireballs.
for something else.
I mean,
Yes,
we can light
massage
my
is
arrows
after.
on
That's
fire,
what
too.
it's
Come
for.
on.
Massages.
No, I just have to make sure I get my omega-3s. That's the reason.
Yeah. It never specifies what type of oil. I assume you can make omega-3 fatty acid with it.
Just make
Fish
some fish
oil?
oil.
Heard.
Yeah.
Next time I'm gonna just make Crisco.
No. Can we make snake oil? No. Can we make snake oil?
Yeah.
And then can prom
There are
sell
no
it.
cell-
I'll allow it.
And then we'll have Bryn forge up some wolf tickets.
Boo! Boo! Okay. So you all are heading to the temple that you all saw the other day. How would you like to proceed?
I guess I'll go in front.
I'll be beside him.
The two black knights up front.
You all walk around and there's a couple, one lower window in terms of the temple.
Can we see in it?
Looks to be some type of prayer room. It's empty, but the lights are brighter inside than you were expecting for a temple that doesn't have anything going on.
How large is this window? Big enough for us to fit through?
Yeah.
And this would put us in like a basement level of the church,
No,
or
this is the main level from what you know, and you guys, I'll even let you say you guys did a walk around it. There's no basement entrance. The only way in and out of this thing is the main door. The two main doors.
So what do we want to do? Just walk in, or try to be stealthy about it, or throw something in, or what?
Right now we have the element of surprise to our knowledge. Let's try to capitalize on that.
So you guys gonna go in through the window?
Like my fan ass get fit through there.
hey, Royce,
Like
We'll
10
go
feet
in
wide.
through the bathroom window.
do you have pass without a trace?
I did pick that up when we leveled.
So you're going to cast that before we go in?
Sure.
Thanks.
Alright. What, that's plus 10 stealth for everybody?
Yep.
I get disadvantage.
Yeah, but you get a plus 10, so. I do, in fact, need everybody to roll stealth.
33.
What?
He said 33.
Oh, I know.
Nice. I rolled a 16 and a 19, so that's 27, even with disadvantage.
With disadvantage, Graak got a 16. I don't
25.
believe Eoin has disadvantage. Actually, I did that wrong. He has a plus 3, so that is actually a 19 for Graak.
What are we adding from? What are we adding from?
10 from Pass Without a Trace.
That is a. I got a 30.
Did anybody get lower than Graak at 19?
32 for Bryn.
What'd you get, Bile?
First roll, I rolled a 5,
Mm-hmm.
which turned into 15 plus 2 is 17.
Okay.
Second disadvantage roll is a nat 1.
For
It's a
13?
fail.
For 13?
Yeah.
Now, nat 1s and nat 20s are only critical successes and failures in combat.
But this is a group check, right? So you're going off of like all the numbers.
Yeah. So you guys see that Graak and Bile have made a little bit of noise coming in, and you notice two individuals hanging upside down from the ceiling stirring a little bit as you all walk in.
I carefully pull out my weapon.
Sorry to keep metagaming. Royce, do you have silence?
No.
I mean, it's a legitimate question, to be fair.
I do not have silence yet.
How would you all like to proceed?
I got it, but not prepared.
They're just stirring, but they didn't like wake up completely. If we're silent, we're okay.
They're actively waking up. Like, they were just guards. Like, they're hanging from the chandelier in the center of this room. But so they're
Is
like,
there? Go ahead.
so they're trying to shake themselves from whatever kind of state they were in to actively see what made the noise.
Can I? Is there anybody else we see in the room
Nope.
with us?
No.
Okay. Can I move along the wall towards like the altar or where the altar would be in this temple?
So you have no idea where anything is. There's a door to your left. There is a closed door to your left, about 25 feet. Closed door straight across this room, about 40 feet, and to your right, there's an archway.
Yeah, I just meant like in terms of in a real world church where like the the center of the back of the church, like start moving along the wall towards where that archway is, but not in front of the archway, just
So
beside it.
it's a little metagamey in terms of where you want to go.
No, I literally meant in terms of like a real
layout.
world church.
Yeah, T layout. You would think the altar would be near the center, which is at the doorway straight across. That's what your passive insight would tell you.
Yeah, I just wanted to move along the wall towards that direction. So I would get to that arch and I would stop. Like I'd see that arch and I would stop there.
Okay. And you would look inside that room where the arch is to your right?
Yeah. Okay. Do I see anything in there at the moment?
There are 3 big statues, and there's a lot of light in the room. You don't see anybody.
Okay. Do I recognize, like, what do the statues look like?
They're all 3 of Vecna.
Okay. And then, I kind of...
One is the one immediately that you see, like, as soon as you go through the archway, the one you're looking up at to your right, slightly to your right, and they're tall, by the way, is in his human form. You look the one at the back wall, which would be what you could see through the archway from the main chamber where the congregation sits, is his current form, the one that you guys saw, and then the one on the left is like his archmage form on the other wall. So it's like the 2 human forms of Vecna and then the perfect form of the whispered one.
Okay, then I just come like, I just stay beside the archway in that main hall.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And like prepare.
All right. You gonna motion for people to join you, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna like motion for Royce to like come over this way.
Okay.
I'm gonna see the hand gesture and I'm gonna head to where he's motioning for.
All right. The rest of you gonna?
Oh yeah, I'll back in that direction, keeping my sight trained on the vampires that are waking up.
Okay.
And I'll sort of take up the rear and make sure they don't hit us from the back.
I will give you guys a second chance to not wake them up and roll stealth.
Was that with +10?
Yeah, you guys still have pass without trace. It's a minute, right, Maurice?
No.
Oh, what is it?
It is not a time.
Wow.
So
I thought it was an hour. Pass without trace, less than an hour.
Yeah, it's an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, up to 1 hour.
Yeah, so you guys still have pass without a trace.
Another 27 for me.
Okay.
That was a 20 for me.
35.
Tomash has a 30 with disadvantage, by the way, on this one.
And I will be right back.
Graak, 21, and then Ion is a 20. Did anybody have below a 20 stealth check?
24 and a 21.
Okay, so 21. Alvin, what did you get?
27.
Okay. Why do I roll so high when I don't want to? You guys are really, really stealthy this time. Like, you're making sure you make no noise. And you don't know who it is, or if it's the fact that you guys made noise coming in the window or whatever. But you catch a tile, it makes a little tiny chink sound. They were already awake, semi-awake, and kind of trying to listen for that noise. And the two vampires drop down from the ceiling.
I'll cast Divine Favor on myself.
I would
Well, what do we have here?
cast
You.
Bless.
Sorry, bless on who?
Bryn.
You get 3 targets.
3.
Unless you do it at
Bryn.
second or third level.
What?
What level did you cast it at?
First.
Okay, so you get 3 targets.
Bryn, Promathus, and Lucy.
Thanks.
Thank you. I'm also casting Mage Armor.
Okay. Somebody's dummy thick cheeks alerted the guards.
Wow.
Oh, man. Penosaurus really living up to his name.
Such a good screening.
It's a great
Also-
name.
Where do we add bless? Or is it just general?
It's just a D4 on
Attack
rolls and saving throws. So
Sweet.
the vampires talk to you. They're like, well, what do we have here?
Your master's doom. And I like flourish my sword. And they're together,
Oh.
right?
They're like 10, 15 feet apart. You hear one of them. I'm not going to scream because everybody's asleep in my house, but you hear one of them scream. Oh, brothers, we have visitors. Top of their lungs. That was the wrong thing to say, young one.
I've killed your kind before. How many do we have to slaughter before you get the message? You can run, or you can truly die.
I don't know. You'd have to figure that one out on your own, aren't you? And I need everyone to roll initiative, please. By the way, you guys have a lot of room to work with. Just want to point that out.
That's
19.
a huge room.
That's the room you guys are in. Okay, does anybody have above a 20?
24.
Okay.
That was a nat 20.
Anybody else above 20? 20 to 15.
15.
19.
17.
Who had the 19 again? Royce?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to roll Tomash's. Got 6. Okay, 15 to 10. Wait. I'm just missing Bryn. What did you get?
4.
I mean, kind of works out in your guys' favor. Prom, you're up first.
Don't feel bad. I got a 3.
How far apart are they?
About 15 feet apart.
Fuck. All right, I'm gonna go for his right side on the left vampire. So like the very left, yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna swing at him.
You lost your plus.
I did not.
It doesn't
I have
want to stay on
less.
his model. It doesn't want to stay on his model.
I'm too special.
I'm sorry, Penisaur. I'm not yelling. It's midnight. Thank you for the gift sub, though.
And that is a 27 to hit,
That does
two-handed,
hit.
by the way.
That does hit.
That is 12 slashing damage. And then I'm going to replace my second attack with a breath attack,
Okay.
choosing fire damage. And I'm going to choose a 30-foot line
Okay.
that is 5 feet wide.
2 dex saves,
So I
right?
need them 2 dex saves, DC 13.
They're going to both use their legendary resistances. Roll damage.
That is only 3 fire damage. That's
Oof. Okay.
yeah.
That happens, unfortunately.
And then can I say that I used a stunning strike on that first slash?
Sure. It's con, right?
It is a DC 13 con.
Yeah, I'll let you do that because it's a 15 plus 9 for a 24.
So
I'll let you waste a key point on that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'm just gonna stunt but I can regular bonus action
One hand.
punch.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna punch him.
Okay.
And that is a 23.
That does hit.
And that is, oh my god, that is 10 fire damage.
Oh boy. 25. All right. By the way, Race, you're on deck. Bael, you're on. What is her movement speed? It's 40. So that is going to get her out. There. All right. Okay. Race, you're up. Bael, you're on deck. Lucy, you're on the hole.
Can I see those two? Never mind. I see what's going on over there. I just wanted another view of the map, but all right. So the one that's by itself, I'm gonna cast second level Hail of Thorns.
On this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Is there any way he can get both in there?
No.
Or is it
It's
you
5
target
feet.
one?
It's 5 feet, and you have to target. Yeah.
It's 5 feet. Target. Yeah. All right. And my Drake was out, so
No, I just put your Drake out because I figured you were going to do it.
I was.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take my first shot, which will have the Hail of Thorns because it only acts for 1.
Oh shit, that's actually right. I hate Hail of Thorns sometimes. It's so
Correct.
dumb.
It only works for 1. So I'll take that first shot, and then I'll take the second afterward.
Well, you take your second shot because Hail of Thorns is your first shot.
It's gonna be a 26 on the first one.
That does hit.
I'm also going to take.
He's gonna
my
use his
Drake's-
second. He's gonna use his secondary legendary resistance on the Hail of Thorns.
I'm also going to take my Drake's fire damage here, too.
Okay. Stop taking your Drake out. This is a family show. Take a point, Mix.
All right, so the initial damage is 8 from the arrow.
Okay.
It is gonna be 4 from the actual Drake bite, and then the damage from the hail is gonna be 11 if you don't pass the saving throw, which is
He used his
10.
legendary resistance, so it's 5, so it's a total of
5,
17
yeah.
points of damage. Okay. Bael, you're up. Oh, wait, sorry. Hold up 1 second.
And then my Drake is going to charge in and take his bite too.
30 feet of movement on this. Yeah, okay. And then Bael, you're up.
Wait,
Are they
wait,
wearing
wait.
metal armor?
Royce, to which one?
To the one that you're on.
Oh,
To
okay.
the same one.
Oh, are you doing all that on the same one? I thought you were doing it on the other one for some reason.
I did everything on the first one. Drake's moving over to the second one, though, because it's a different round of
okay.
action.
Okay.
So, I'll roll. That's going to be a 17.
That will just hit.
Are they wearing metal armor?
Looks like they have some type of chain shirt on underneath their regalia.
But lightning doesn't do no extra damage to metal.
And that is going to do 6 damage.
Okie dokie. All right. Bael, you're up. Lucy, you're on deck.
Move me forward to the lone guy as I'm walking. I brandish my holy symbol and guiding bolt right in his face.
Okay, so like halfway through your walk, you're going to guiding bolt so you don't
Yeah.
attack at disadvantage and then complete your walk to it afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to hit.
That is a 25.
That does hit. I feel like you guys never miss. Sometimes.
Well, I get +8.
Fair.
It's that +8 that I have, too.
I've got a +7, and I missed a bunch last week.
Yeah.
11, 14, 18.
Points of damage?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And it is, in fact, radiant damage, is it not?
Yep.
Okay.
And I only got 1 action, so
Correct.
I'll say my bonus action.
What are you holding your bonus action for?
Either spiritual weapon or.
Well, you already cast a spell.
Well, yeah.
So you can't hold it to do another
Okay.
spell. Anywho, Lucy.
Had to move to the other one and fuck my plans, didn't you?
Fireball.
What? Go for it.
I will cast Tasha's Mind Whip at 3rd level so I can hit both of them.
Okay, what save is that?
That is a 15-inch save.
Okay. Okay. The one succeeded and the other one that failed is going to use his. So hold up, let me just for clarification, I'm going to mouse over it so you can see it. That one failed and used his second legendary resistance. And that one succeeded the throw and did not need to. They have both used 2 legendary resistances now.
Okay. I rolled 9, so they take half of that, so 4.
Okay.
Fire damage. No, psychic damage.
All right. The next non-character controlled by me that is up is Bryn, followed by Alvin. Just to tell you what chunk these things are in right now.
Isn't it Bryn then? Oh, yeah, not controlled by you. Got it.
Yeah, because I'm controlling Tamash, so Tamash is in there as well.
Yeah, yeah.
The one in front of you, Prom, seems to get energy from somewhere and kind of a couple of his wounds and like the burn marks kind of go away on his arm. The one in front of you, Bile, nothing happens.
And the one in front of me, whoever hits him has advantage.
Yes, well. That is going to be a 23 to hit you, Bile. I need you to make a athletics check.
Rolled a natural 18. So
That will-
dirty 20.
That will save. You are not grappled. Prom. 17 hits you, right?
It does.
Make an athletics check, please, sir. The second strike is also going to be a 22 and hits you for 8 bludgeoning damage on his claw attack, Bile.
I'm gonna DM inspiration that one.
Okay.
All the DM inspirations.
That is a 9.
You are grappled. And for your second attack, you will be bit. So that is 7 piercing damage. And apparently my D6s hate you. That is 17 necrotic damage. And reduce your maximum HP by 17.
So, and then another reduction on top of the damage? Or
So
you just...
you take the 17 points of damage and it reduces your HP down to that. So the reduction doesn't double hit you for 34 or whatever that would be.
Okay, so, oh my god. I yell out, that fucking hurt!
All right.
My turn.
No, it's Eoin, Graak, then Tomash, then you. What I wanted to tell you was there's a lot of like NPC stuff coming up here. So you guys would have a second. He sees that Eoin sees that happen and decides to put all 3 of his points into violent shot. That is in fact a critical hit on his 19. So that will be... Sorry, this is going to take a second.
Oh, don't forget, Prometheus, you are blessed also.
Yeah, the +4 on the saving throw wouldn't have helped. So he gets 24 damage from his crit... Or no, sorry. 36 damage from his crit naturally. And because he crit with the 3 vicious shots, he's rolling an additional 9d12 damage.
I am so glad we made friends with him.
I look over to Eon and I say, Boomtown.
That is. Oh, sorry. +6 is 117 points of damage. +20 is 137. And he's going to take his second shot with Deadeye because he got a grit point back from the crit. And that's going to be another 19 for another critical hit, which is going to be more than enough to kill this vampire.
Did you just say over 100 points of damage?
Yeah,
Yeah?
He crit for 117 points of damage.
That was so sick.
Yeah. He crits on 19s, and yeah, he rolled a 19, and he put all 3 of his points into vicious shot, so he rolled an additional 6d12 in addition to the 2d12 from the weapon, plus an additional 2d12 because of the gun's critical ability. So he rolled 10d12 in addition to getting 36 points of damage flat off the gun.
Do we see the, like, so the question I'm about to ask, I want to kind of figure out where their hit points are at. Did we see the vampire be, like, obliterated? Like, it was double their hit points?
When you see it wasn't double their hit points, he would have doubled if I rolled all the damage from the second crit. But, or no, wouldn't have doubled it, but did way more. You see this hole you see this bullet go off from this gun, and it kind of like spreads right as it hits and just puts a gigantic hole in this thing's chest. And there's like this black ichor blood that kind of flows through it before he takes the second shot and gets it right in the head. But as it takes the lethal damage, turns into a cloud of mist and floats away. Or sorry, is going to try and float away. It will move its next turn.
Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
If he turns into a mist and tries to float away, doesn't Prom get an attack of opportunity?
When he has his movement on his turn, yeah.
Okay.
Now it's Graak's turn. Graak is going to roll his chair up. Take his first... Actually, bonus action Valve Enmity. There's going to be a 22 to hit. So that is going to be 17 damage on the first hit. And second hit is going to miss. 2 3s for 14. Now Tomash is going to come up. +2 would actually put it at 15, which would have still missed. They have a +4 now. Tomash bonus action going to do that. Is going to miss his first attack. Second attack is also going to miss with 2 5s, even with the +4, because that's 12 + 4 is 16. So, yeah. Okay. Now, Bryn, you're up. Alvin, you're on deck.
I'm going to Mind Sliver him. Can he make an intelligence 16?
He's going to use his third legendary resistance.
I thought he only had 2.
Good try. Wait, is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's still going to use his last legendary resistance. He's not in good shape right now after that hit by Graak.
It's my move.
Okay. Alvin.
All right. Over to the left. Do I see the people who are about to come through the door?
Yeah, you actually see the vampires the other 2 vampires in the hallway.
All right. Then I think I just run in that direction.
Okay, take all 30 feet to like there.
Yeah, how close am I to them now?
Within 20 feet, the one you can see. Oh, also, Aeon's going to move back towards the window there at the end of his turn. I forgot that.
Sorry, I'm gonna end up in that same place, but on the way,
Mm-hmm.
can I just tap Prom and give him warding bond?
Yeah. You can do that.
So that's my action, and that's my movement, and no bonus action this turn.
Okay.
And I'll just stay there, ready to fight them when they come through.
Okay. Kidoki. We're back to the top of the initiative order. Prom, you're up. Royce, you're on deck.
There's one in mist form in front of me, correct?
Correct.
And question about 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Could I use one, move, and then use another?
Yes.
Okay. Bonus action.
Mhm.
I'm going to pop a potion.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Because I don't believe Stunning Strike is but no, it's a no action. Excellent. And
Can you punch ghosts at level 5?
no, but I can hit them with a magical sword.
That works.
Yep.
I am going to swing. So I am going to drink a potion.
Yep.
It is a greater healing potion.
Yeah. You can roll it after your turn.
Yep. And then I'm going to swing at him once.
Oh, by the way, I did not finish moving her up correctly last turn.
Ooh, forgot the bless. And that is with advantage, correct? With a +2?
You have a +2. You don't have advantage.
Okay. So in total, it's a 15.
That does not hit.
No, I didn't think so. And then I'm going to... He can't attack in the mist form. Not that I would know that, but I'm going to assume mist can attack me. And I'm going to run behind the vampire who's getting real messed up right now.
Okay.
And I am going to swing at him.
All right.
And that is a miss.
Okay.
Did you do that with? You had advantage on that?
Yeah, you had
No,
true
I did
advantage.
not.
You had true advantage on that.
$17 hit? Probably not.
Yeah, 17 hits.
You're welcome.
You're welcome for bless.
Yeah, everything counted in that roll. And that is a 7 slashing damage magical.
Okie dokie. At the end of your turn, a lot of legendary actions are going to happen. This one is going to take its full 30 feet of movement to the window in mist form on its legendary action. This vampire, seeing what happened to you and come over, is going to use its legendary action to try to make an unarmed strike to grapple you. Which is cocked. And then a 2 + 9, which is an 11, so that does not hit. These two vampires are going to take their legendary actions to move their full distance and spread out in the room. Then it is going to be Halwell's turn, and she's going to take her full 40 feet there. And then it is Royce's turn.
The one that was in, sorry, Royce, the one that was in mist form, was it within 10 feet of Alvin or passed by any of those people?
When it takes its legendary move action, it does not provoke opportunity attacks. It's a special vampire ability.
Sorry.
No, it's a good question. You guys now know that they can move without provoking attacks of opportunity. That is something you guys just learned in-game.
With their legendary actions.
With their movement in general.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, that's fucking annoying.
So now we know?
Oh, no, sorry. It is just with its legendary action.
Okay.
So you're saying now we know?
Their
Yeah,
regular
it moved through you guys to the door, and you just you couldn't attack it. Like, it just moved without provoking opportunity.
That's half the battle, guys, done right there. We got it.
But their regular movement on their turn will still provoke attacks of opportunity, as far as we know?
Correct.
We gained knowledge. That's half the battle right there, everybody.
All right. So the one that is to the right of Alvin by itself?
That one? Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Mhm.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Hunter Mark on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love
then-
9d12 damage like I love my wife intensely. Good God.
Then I'm going to go ahead and take my 2 shots at it.
Okay.
One is going to be a 22,
Mm-hmm.
and the other is an 11. So
11
one
does not
hits.
hit.
I love 9d12 damage like I love my car. It's great.
And by the
even
way,
though
I'm
it's
also
broken.
taking my Drake's damage here because no one seems to take my Drake's damage ever.
Fair. Dude, you should have given it to Eon on the crit.
I should have. That's going to be 11 total.
Yeah, but you have to give it to us.
Yeah, you have
Reaction.
to declare it, not they have to take
I
it.
know.
Yeah.
I know, but
I forgot
always
to do it
forget
last
to.
week when you weren't here, so it's okay.
and then
Any movement?
no, I'm not gonna move. And then my Drake's gonna move over though. Same
Okay.
mob this time, and he's gonna take his nice little fire bite, and that is gonna be only an 11, so that'll miss, and that'll end my turn.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, Halwell is going to use her legendary action. And move 15 feet, or 20 feet to the doorway. The 2 vampires are going to take their legendary actions before their turn to move up and up.
So I don't get an attack of opportunity on that
Correct.
one?
Aren't legendary actions fun?
And is that me he moved into range with?
Huh? Sorry, what?
No, that's Royce.
That's me.
That's Royce.
Also, I just want to remind you, not that I don't think you're doing it, my cloak is back up again.
That's correct. Royce, make a athletics check for me, please. That first unarmored attack by this vampire on Alvin is going to miss. The second one is going to hit, so make an athletics check for me as well. Alvin.
My athletics check is a dirty 20.
Saves.
I got a 15 athletics.
Okay. You have an inspiration to use, or are you going to roll with that?
Yeah, I'm going to use the inspiration.
Okay. The second unarmed...
Natural 20 for a 27.
That saves. And the second unarmed strike is going to miss Royce, so that is their go. Bael, you are up. Lucy, you're on deck.
Taking a quick look around the battlefield, see what's going on. How bad's the one in front of me looking?
He can still take a few hits.
Shit.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna channel divinity, all points of Promathus. And I am going to move directly over to where Alvin is.
I will mention I am at my current maximum.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
So I didn't have to do that. It said on here that you're at 9 of 33 on the webpage.
Yeah, but he took a potion and got to his maximum.
Oh, I didn't know that then.
Yeah.
All right, then I'll move over to Alvin. Using my shield as, like...
Still gonna get an opportunity to attack off on you, but he misses. And you're gonna move over to Alvin.
Yeah.
And...
beside him and attack that one.
Okie dokie.
I got a 15, and I think I have, +2 to hit?
You have an additional +2 to your modifier, yeah. So 17's gonna hit.
All right, 4. Woohoo! 8.
Oh, good. Alrighty. Lucy.
Yeah.
You are
I'm gonna magic missile the one in Royce's face.
Okay.
Second level.
okay.
5.
Okay.
3. And 2.
Okay.
And 4. So 14.
Okie dokie. End of Lucy's turn. They're gonna take their only. Wait a minute. Legendary actions reset at 20, so they don't have any. Never mind. $15 doesn't hit you anymore, does it, Promathus?
Nope. You need a 17.
I thought
Yeah,
your
AC
AC
plus
was. Oh yeah, his AC's +1. So it's 17 now.
Resist. Yep, and resistance to all damage at the moment.
Okay, cool. He missed
Moving
that
on.
one. That one missed both of its attacks on its turn.
I'm very happy about that because it means we don't take damage.
And you're rolling all attacks with disadvantage.
I
at
did
this
roll a
moment.
I did roll a
Okay.
disadvantage.
I just want to make sure. I just want to.
Yeah, that's why it was
let
so low.
for-
I rolled like 219. I rolled like a 19 and then a 5, and then an 18 and a 4, and I'm like, 15 doesn't hit, does it? Shit.
I just want to flex for the viewers at home. Okay.
He's gonna Eon's gonna take a deadeye shot at this vampire. He's gonna hit with a 21 or 2d12 plus 6. That's cocked. So that is 13 plus 6 for 19 points of damage. Doesn't have any more grit points, unfortunately. He has burned them all. He's going to take a second shot with bad intentions. And that is going to be a 19, which is a critical. So that is 36 plus 11 is 47 plus another 11 is 58 points of damage. Now I have to math. I don't like math. Yeah, that is actually
If you
enough.
don't like math, don't roll 9d12s.
Yeah, fair. No, it was more like I wrote down like his health total, and I couldn't add the 58 to it in my head. It was enough to kill him on the dot. So that is dead, which means he gets 2 grit points back, 1 from the crit and 1 from the kill for his next turn. Graak's going to take his first action to roll into the guy and use his chair, the ramming rod on his chair.
Autobots, roll out.
Which is 18 plus 4, which is definitely going to hit for no mod 2d10 for 16 points of damage.
Team Ramrod.
Car Ramrod! And that's his first attack. And then for his second, he's going to take a swing with his great sword. Oh, bonus action move Vow of Enmity is what he should have done at the start of his turn.
You only get that once per short rest.
Oh, it is? I thought you could move it to another target if you kill
No,
him.
that's Hunter's Mark.
That's Hunter's Mark. So that's going to be a 16, which is going to miss. Oh, no, I thought if the target died, you could move it.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, so that is that is his turn, which means it's Tomash's turn now. He's going to move over there, take 2 attacks with his mace. First one hits. Second one's a nat 20. So first one deals... God dang, I rolled max. So 6 lightning plus 12 for total of 18 damage. And then the second one is an 8 automatically and a 6 automatically plus an additional 6. So 14 plus 6 is 20 plus 6 is another 26 for that. Okay, cool. Bryn, you're up. Alvin, you're on deck.
30 feet of movement will take me to where those tiles meet, right? Like those squares right there. If I moved on a diagonal, sorry, even with the vampire, nope, other way, right there. Yeah. Can I go over that way?
Yeah.
30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Do I see the chick at the door?
Oh, yeah, you guys all, Royce, Lucy, you, when you were over there, saw her.
So you're moving 2 figures for that character, for that person,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
So what do I see?
There is a shadowy guardian spirit that looks vaguely like Vecna following her around.
I'm going to hex her. So is there 2 targets or 1? That's kind of what I wanted to know.
It cannot be targeted by spells. It's the spectral guardian.
Okay, I'm going to hex her and then...
Should have made an Arcana check for that, but I'll give it to you. It doesn't have health points.
I'm going to hex her and then 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. Is there a save on the hex or it just happens?
Yeah, no. No, it just happens. Like Hunter's Mark.
Got it.
$14 plus 8, sorry. I rolled 2 14s.
22, right?
Thanks. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
$30 points of damage altogether.
You send out this spell damage at her. Boom. You just hear this light, boom, kind of hits the armor. She did not take nearly as much damage as you thought she should.
Well, she also has disadvantage on wisdom saves.
Okay, it is wisdom.
That's what I'm giving her.
Okie dokie.
Too late, Prom, sorry.
Always the deck saves.
You don't know what I have in my spell list.
No, I don't, but I know that the deck saves.
mathematically, wisdom is the best to do it, as in there are more wisdom saves than anything else in the game.
Plus, we're dealing with vampires and they're wise, not intelligent.
They don't have good dex either, to be fair.
Then you got Monster Con.
Alvin.
Yeah, let's just take some swings at this asshole.
Okay.
Oh, DM, I have to clarify something. I'm sorry, Alvin.
Yeah.
That 5 from Hex is necrotic damage. Does she take that?
Oh, so it's 25 from the force damage and 5 from Hex?
5 necrotic, yeah.
That actually means she takes 1 point less of damage. Because it's a half.
Sorry, Alvin.
Okay, I rolled a natural 20.
Cool.
So, and then, yeah, I'll do the damage first. So I will do a first level Divine Smite. And is it undead?
It is, in fact, an undead.
Okay, so that's 68 on the crit.
Okay.
And then I get 2d4 because Divine Favor is doubled.
Mm-hmm. What level Divine Smite?
Just first level.
Oh, okay.
So it's 2d8 plus a third d8 because it's undead, and then that's doubled from the crit.
Graak's like, pump it! Pump it! You know you want to.
I only have 1 second level slot left.
Oh, yikes.
Okay, so that's a total of 28 on the dice, and I add 21 on a crit because of vicious.
Correct.
So that's 49.
Okay. I want to double check something. Nope, okay. They're looking real bad.
All right, and then I'll take my second attack on him.
Okay.
16.
Just misses.
Is that with the bonuses? And being
Oh, yeah, you
surrounded?
guys have +4 from being in position.
Oh, good call. So it hits.
Yeah, it hits. They have 5 HP left, so I assume you can do more than that.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your plus damage modifier?
4.
So as long as you roll a 1, you'll kill them, so they're dead.
I also have Divine Favor, so yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Oh, well, mist, sorry.
What's up?
Turns into mist, by the way.
All right. What does that mean? Can I still attack him, or is he?
You have no idea. He's just, instead of dying, he just kind of turned into this mist cloud.
All right. Well, I've still got my bonus action shaft attack, so I'll just try to attack the mist cloud, see what happens.
Okay.
That's going to be a 25 before the bonuses.
It hits.
Okay, so that's a D4 from the shaft and another D4 from the Divine Favor.
Move the mist around a little bit.
That's some good
Comes back
shaft.
together. Comes back together.
That was 9 total damage.
Yeah.
If that matters. And then, can I see the rest of the room?
Yeah.
Just see where? No, I mean, like, can you rotate the thing so I can see the rest of the room?
Yeah, you cannot see her yet, by the way. Actually, you can see her from where you are. Bael's kind of in the way. But
I knew they were coming.
From your perspective, you see Vecna standing in this doorway. A spectral version of them, but still.
Yeah, I'll take a step around Bael and just get as close as I can.
Okie dokie. I mean, you have your full movement. You can get up if you want to.
Right there is good.
Okay. Alrighty, Rue. Next, top of the initiative order. Prom, it is your turn.
That vampire by Graak, can I see how he's doing from where I'm at?
He's taking a little bit of damage that you don't know.
I'm going to run up beside Alvin.
Okay. Okay. Nope, not what I wanted. Okay.
And I am going to throw my dart.
Okay.
That's a nat 1.
That's not going to do it.
And then second attack, I'm going to switch out for a breath weapon
Okay.
in a... Can I just see the...
Give me 1 second. 10. There you go. Okay. Yeah, you're in an angle. You could get both of them if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm going to
Shoot
get both of them.
Dex save, right?
Yes.
What is it?
13.
Okay, she has advantage, so that is going to be a Dex 15.
She's taking 3 fire... Well, half of 3 fire damage, so 1 fire damage.
Yeah.
And
Wait, is your breath weapon magical damage? Or is it straight up fire damage?
it's just straight up
Not
fire
spell?
damage.
Okay. Yeah, so she takes
No.
quite a damage.
And then I'm going a bonus action to... Where is it? Patient defense. All attacks against me have disadvantage. Well, I guess I don't need to. I have the cloak.
Fair. Yeah, don't waste the key point.
Yeah. She's not within 10 feet, is she?
Nope.
I definitely have movement to do it. It's too risky. So, yeah, that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Bonus action at the end of your turn. That vampire is going to take its 30 feet in mist form as its legendary action out the window, and that one's going to go down the hall. Does not provoke opportunity attacks. You may notice I have placed down 10 squares that are down. It's now Hallwell's turn. As you all, everybody except for Aeon, who's off to the side, you all look down at the floor as just this fire erupts from everywhere. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws, please.
15.
Okay. Cocked.
17.
Okay, give me 1 second. Alvin was a 15.
Yes.
Bryn, you were an 18.
17.
17. Bael.
Remember, bless those of you who
I
are
have
blessed.
Yeah, not 17.
19.
19. Lucy.
And prom, remember to add +1 for warding bond.
Oh yeah.
I'm at 22 now.
Okie dokie.
I'm a 22.
Royce is
My
a
microphone was. It doesn't look from here like I'm in it.
You are. She dropped one down right there on you.
Okay. I'm gonna re-roll that.
24.
Rom is a 24, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Graak saved.
I used 4 inspirations, but I have a natural 20.
4 total of 20.
20. It's just dex.
And you're blessed.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna be. You're okay.
Okay, 25 plus whatever block.
Okay. Alvin and Bael, the only 2 people to fail it. You take 44 damage from Firestorm.
Can I bonus action mass word healing?
We're gonna get to what happens when, because you go down, right?
Well, yeah.
We're gonna get to what happens when you go down when it gets to your turn.
All right.
I mean, I am still up, but if Prom takes half damage, then Warding Bond kills me. Or not kills me, but drops me.
The rest of you take half, which is 22 points of fire damage.
I take 11.
And I am unconscious now, which drops Warding Bond.
Yep, okay. So who all is unconscious from that?
Bael is.
And Alvin.
Oof. Actually, Tomash didn't save. I did it. Oh! Actually, he's not unconscious. Relentless Endurance, he's at 1 HP.
Nice.
Okay, so Bael is unconscious. Alvin is unconscious. Prom, are you unconscious?
No.
Yeah, Prom just took 11.
Okay. Alvin? Or Royce?
I'm good. I got 16 health still. I'm
Okay.
still up.
Yeah, no. Alvin is unconscious. You got that.
Yeah, Alvin and Bael is unconscious.
Yeah, I just got a light
There-
cat scratch fever. That was it.
There is a greater healing
Remember, that
potion
cat's got
on the-
9 lives, guys. He hadn't gone through them yet.
There is a greater healing potion on the outside of my belt, if anybody can get to me.
I think we all have potions on our belts.
Yeah, I think you guys do too.
So we are at her turn right now, correct? That was on her turn.
That was on her turn.
Okay.
Don't we all, Penosaurus, don't we all wish we were unconscious?
Speaking of that, here.
Hey, Bael, I'm gonna message you something and message me the result in private.
All right.
Royce, it is now your turn.
So I'm going to go ahead and bonus action a potion off my belt.
Okay.
Double 4s. Yes.
Hell yeah.
I will take the 10 health.
All right, Rue.
And then I'm gonna take 5 foot. Oh, well, I can't do that. I can't take the 5 foot back. But I'm going to go ahead and... Can I actually use my movement to get to one of the unconscious people? Do I have enough to do that?
He'll get an attack of opportunity against you.
I understand that.
You have 30 feet of movement, right?
Yeah, I do.
You'll be short of both Alvin and Bael.
All right, then I'm not going to do that. I'm going to... I guess I'll use my daggers to attack him then.
Okay.
It's going to be an 18 and a 16.
18 is going to hit, 16 is not. Oh, by the way, also everybody loses bless when Bael goes unconscious.
And then I will also take my Drake's fire damage, so...
Cool. Actually, you need to roll concentration on the hunter's mark.
Oh, I do. Yep. I didn't move the hunter. The hunter's mark wasn't on that one. It was
Oh, I
on
thought
the
you
one
moved
down,
it.
and I didn't
thought you
move
moved it. Okay.
No, I didn't move it.
Okay.
It's gonna be 11 damage. 5 of it was fire.
Okie dokie. Anything else?
And then my Drake's gonna run up behind and do some damage to him as well.
All right, +4.
Well, that's not gonna hit because that's only a 11.
Okie dokie. Now we come to Bael's turn. You all see underneath his armor, the tattoo he showed you glows extremely bright, illuminating the entire room and kind of blinding you for a split second before vanishing. It was a one-time get out of jail free card, which is mass cure wounds to up to 8 targets because it is a spell of Io, so everyone except for Eoin gets 40 points of healing.
Does it? Okay, question. Will it heal past vampirism?
It does not.
Damn it.
Am I awake?
Huh?
Am I awake?
Yeah, you're conscious if you took that much healing.
You're on the ground, but you're definitely conscious now.
Yeah, but that was, unfortunately, the tattoo was, you took your action because it was a spell. And you weren't conscious. But you can stand up. You can stand up and take your half movement if you want to.
Alright, I will graciously do a roll backwards standing on my feet and then go up beside Alvin.
Okie dokie. Which means Alvin is no longer unconscious.
Everyone should pretty much be healed.
Yeah, I think I'm down 7 right now.
Yeah.
I'll be okay.
You rolled really high, Bael.
Yeah.
Howell is going to use her legendary action at the end of Bael's turn when you moved up to her space. I need Bael and Alvin to make charisma saving throws.
I get a +7 in that, so 24.
Okay.
Oh, I've got a +6, but I rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
So, and I'm all out of inspiration.
Okay. Poof! Alvin pops out of existence.
Yep.
Knew it was coming.
When you said charisma saving throw, there was only so many things it could be.
That is true.
It's all right. I'll be back in a minute.
Fair. Lucy, it is now your turn.
Well, I had several plans, and now none of those are a thing. So
I was so excited to roll a charisma save because I've never rolled one of those before, and it's my highest save. Fucking dice.
am I within 60 feet of her?
Yeah, the room's only like 40 feet long.
Yeah, we're doing a fucking fireball.
And if there's a red dot, does that mean advantage also on charisma?
Nope.
No, it
what's
means
your
just
what's
like
your
you're
save?
proficient in.
15 dex.
15 plus 0 for 15.
Are you fucking kidding me? $32 halved is 16.
Correct. And because it's already halved, she does in fact take the full amount of damage from what you can see.
Out of curiosity, DM, what plane of existence am I currently on?
You're literally in the same room. But everything has like this bluish tint to it, and you're completely incapacitated. You stand there like you see things happening around you at full speed, but you can't move and you can't interact with anything. You can't do anything.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering, like,
Yeah, it's a
For-
it's a
for
pocket
our-
harmless demi-plane. So it's
Okay,
just
I
like
was
a
just
blue
wondering-
wash.
I was just wondering for RP purposes, what kind of experience is Alvin having for the next minute?
An acid trip.
You know, like
Pretty
the
much.
green wash when they're in the Matrix in the movies.
Yeah.
That, but like a deep blue.
Cool. Toy.
No. Does that tattoo, did it make me feel like I had a long rest too?
No.
Okay.
Also, slight spoiler.
That would be an
alerts,
amazing
It's
spell.
gone. Aeon's gonna step out and. Oh, by the way, Lucy, was that your turn? The fireball. Did you want to move anywhere?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Yeah, I guess I'll move up closer to where you just moved.
But still, kind of like spread a little bit, or like other side spread.
Yeah, there.
Okay. Aeon's gonna step up and fuck it, both points in vicious shot. There's gonna be 25, which does in fact hit. So that is going to be 60-12. I just rolled 4 12s in D&D Beyond, so that is plus 6,
Ouch.
which is 69 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Wait, I'm not there.
Yeah.
You are there.
Which unfortunately means you also can't get inspiration for saying nice like the 3 people that did.
God damn it. That's so not nice.
My one character, Jax, wants to be like him.
Bryn wants to be like him.
Second shot is going to be a 2, which means the gun misfires, so he's going to take his bonus action and try to fix it with his Tinker's tools. Which is going to be a total of 11, so his gun's fixed. And that is his turn.
Should have been a halfling.
Graak, it was a 2. So even a halfling wouldn't have saved him. Graak is going to take his first swing at this guy, which is definitely going to hit, and he's going to pump Divine Smite into it. 15 plus. I get to roll that, and then it cocked. Plus 9. 24 plus 4 is 28 points of damage on that swing. Second swing is also going to hit, and he's going to pump a second Divine Smite into it, so that is a lot better on the damage die that time. On the first damage die, that is 19 plus 10 for 29, plus another 7 for 36 points of damage. Cool. All right. That's Graak's turn. Tomash is just going to send 2 Eldritch Blasts at her. And both are going to miss with 14s. Bryn, you're up. Alvin, you're not on deck, unfortunately.
Nope.
You said that when I saw her take damage, she didn't take as much as I thought she would.
Yep.
Would that give me any idea into her immunities? Could I make an Arcana check or something?
Yeah, you can make an Arcana check for that.
$19.
You would assume that she has, as a high priestess, has some type of natural, or priestess, has some type of natural spell resistance where if it's not out of game, if it's not a spell save where she can half the damage, she can half the spell damage.
Can I have her make a wisdom save of 16?
With disadvantage?
Oh, with disadvantage, that's right. I rolled 2 7s, which is going to be a 17.
Still half damage on Mind Spike.
Okay.
That's 24 together, so half would be 12.
Alrighty. Prom. You're up. Oh, sorry. Yeah, because Alvin is banished.
I'm in timeout.
Plus con. Yeah, that's she saves against your spell, by the way. To hold concentration on banishment. Wait, I didn't roll for Marth, so Alvin, hold up a second. She needs 25. Her con on spell saves is a 10, so I rolled a 15, which is a 25, so it's... Wait. 26. Nah, she's going to use her legendary resistance to save it, because she needed one more. So, yeah, you're still gone. Now Prom, you're up.
So how many legendary resistance does she have? 4?
She has... That's the first one she's used.
All right. As I, see Alvin vanish, I look at her and I said, "What have you done to my friend, you fucking bitch?" And then I run up to her.
Make a wisdom saving throw, please. Oh, sorry. A dexterity saving throw.
Does my cloak give me advantage on the saving throw?
Nope.
I didn't think so. I just wanted to check. I'm gonna use my DM inspiration on that one.
Okay.
And I have bless.
No, you don't. It dropped.
Oh
Somebody
yeah, he went
unconscious.
unconscious. God damn it.
What is it?
All right. That is a 12. Oof.
You stop 10 feet away from her as the guardian glares at you, and you take 20 necrotic damage.
I'm unconscious.
How? You should have been healed. from
I
that
have a
before.
max hit point of 16 because I took 17 necrotic from a vampire.
Oh, that sucks.
But don't. Shh. I'm a terrible person.
Oh, that was amazing. She's standing there like, I became a vampire for 2 reasons.
Yeah, I'm looking up a spell. I want to make sure it's not concentration. Real quick.
To suck blood and to fuck forever.
Oh, oops, wrong one.
Just think, you don't have to get her on your knees to suck either.
Oh man. Unfortunately, she doesn't have any other good options besides this.
Oh no, is she doing that bullshit again?
Yep.
And isn't that one of her legendary actions?
No, that's just her spell. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. She doesn't even need the 10th one this time.
She's gonna hit her own guy.
Yeah, she doesn't care. I need dexterity saves from everybody again.
Including me?
No, you're out of it. She doesn't include you.
I used another inspiration.
Alright, Alvin doesn't have to make the save, so I'm just gonna go down the list I have so I can write down numbers. Bryn.
18 with the DM inspiration.
Okay. Bael.
21.
Okay. Royce.
23.
23. Prom does not have to make one. So last one is Lucy.
24.
That's much lower. Than last time. Bryn and Graak take full damage, which is 34. The rest of you take half, which is 17. All right. Did anybody go down? Okay. That's her turn. Royce, you're up.
Go ahead and attack the guy in front of me with my daggers again.
Okay. Remember, you have a +4 because of Graak in your dude.
21 and 21 and a 23.
Both hit. Oh, Graak would also given you a +2 on your saving throw.
For 7 and 6 damage.
Okay.
Then my Drake's gonna do his thing and attack too.
All right. Bael, you're up next. Lucy, you're on deck.
Drake's a 19 plus the
Hits.
5 on the hit, so it's a 24.
Mm-hmm.
Dice cocked, so and that's gonna be 9 damage.
Cool.
That'll end my turn.
All right. Bael, you're up.
Everybody's within 60 feet, right?
Yes.
Except Alvin.
Correct.
All right. You see that little gold circle there that's right behind me? The
Mhm.
last one?
The room's 40 by 40 feet. You get everyone. You have to pick
Alright.
6 targets, though.
I know.
Okay.
I'm going to move to that little circle.
Mm-hmm. Are you using Healing Word or Mass Cure Wounds?
The mass.
Healing Word?
Mass healing word.
Yeah, you pick the center spot. You don't actually have to move.
All right. The very center of the room.
Mm-hmm.
The gold circle is to hit everybody.
So you hit all 6 of your party members that are currently not banished?
Yeah.
Okay. Graak and Eoin are fine. They're both fighters. They both have second wind.
13 to everybody.
Okay. Pulls Prom from unconsciousness back to the land of the living.
It was a total of 15.
13.
That's all my third level spell. Or, yeah, third.
Alright, I gotta heal. I gotta remember to heal Tamash.
I can't cast no other spell unless
We-
it's a cantrip.
You healed for how much?
13. Stop laughing so much. God damn it.
Blame Alvin.
What did he do?
There, I sent it to everybody.
Oh, Alvin right now.
I'm in timeout.
Pretty much.
Hey man, no one puts a baby in a corner. Just remember that.
I'll just position myself in front of her, but like 20 feet away.
So pretty much like where you are. Okay. Lucy.
I am gonna cast Magic Missile at second level at her.
Alright.
5,
Okay.
2, 6, 4, 10, and 2 is 12. Halved is 6.
Thank you, thank you. Alrighty. Right vampire is going to make an attack against Royce to try and grapple him. Make an athletics check, please.
$24.
Okay. Doesn't grapple you. Goes for another unarmed strike, this time doing 8 bludgeoning damage with his claws. And that is all for his turn. Eon's up. He's going to take a shot with bad intentions at the vampire. Plus 11 hits. For 18 plus 7 is 25 points of damage, which is enough to turn him into mist, which means he gets a grit point back.
Feels like we're in Baldur's Gate.
Just a little bit. And he's going to use his grit point to Deadeye on her. And I'm going to roll 2 4s on advantage and completely whiff her. Graak is going to ask how bad you are off, Royce. Like, health-wise.
Down about a third of my health.
All right. He'll touch you as his action lay on hands for 10. And then he's going to take his 35 feet of movement to there.
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
Tomash is going to move up where he has just a slight angle at her, but not too close to Bael, and is going to throw a javelin at her. 2 javelins. First one misses, second one hits for cocked 6 plus 3 for 9 points of damage. That's an 20 on the concentration check, so it saves, and yeah, she saved against the other point of damage too. Okay, Bryn, you're up.
Do I have line of sight?
Yep. Oh yeah, you gotta move there to get line of sight, but yeah. Why? What you gonna do?
I'm going to send a firebolt at her.
Okay.
And that was a 5, so I'm assuming the 12 isn't going to hit.
12 does not hit.
Bonus action, I'll take a health potion.
Okay.
That was 13 points of healing.
Alrighty. From.
I'm within 10 feet, correct?
Yes.
Risk it for the biscuit. All right, I'm going to move up to her.
Okay. And
I'm going to swing twice. 2 hands on my sword.
okay.
That is a 23 and a 26.
Both hit.
It is 29 slashing damage, and I need her to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
10 plus 10 is a 20 on the Constitution saving throw. How much slashing damage?
29 magical slashing damage.
Okay. He's looking really bad.
And then I'm going to spend another key point to Flurry of Blows.
All right. Are your fists magical yet as a monk?
Level 6.
Okay.
But this is... I have the fire and all that.
Oh, yeah, you have the fire damage instead, so yeah. As long as you have the key points to do the fire damage.
I don't need key points to do that.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right.
It's any unarmed strike that I...
That does... Okay, roll.
Yeah. That is a hit on both. It's 17 on die with a +7.
Yeah, 17 just hit, so you're good.
Oh no, that's a 24
I know.
total.
No, I know. God dang it.
And that is 15 fire damage. And I need her to make a Constitution saving throw again.
Legendary resistance. And she's going to burn her third one on saving concentration on banishment. All right. Is that your turn?
That's all I got.
Okay. She's gonna hold up her left hand and snap and cast teleport.
Can I counterspell?
You can certainly try.
I will. Had my Arcana, right?
No, it's your spell casting mod.
16 plus 8, so 24.
Wait a minute, there's no way that is right.
It's just straight charisma. You don't add your proficiency to it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's... Counterspell is so freaking confusing.
So 16 plus 5 still makes it, or 16 plus 4 or 5, whatever it is, should still make it.
Now I have to look up your spell proficiency because plus 8 is way too high. Like, Rainin is a +9, to put that into perspective in terms of spellcasting mod.
My spell attack?
No.
Oh, a +4. But still, so 21.
How's it a 21? I thought you said you rolled a 14.
I thought I said 17.
I thought you said 16.
Oh.
Would you like me to reroll?
Yes, please. Actually.
I have a plus
And
8
or I can go back and watch.
Guiding Bolt.
14.
14 total?
Yeah.
Now you really make me want to go back and watch the clip because I feel bad because 14 doesn't do it.
It was
Because-
a 16. It was a 16.
Oh, it was
I
a
remember
16
that
plus
too.
4?
Yeah,
Alright,
should
let
be a
Mix
35.
do it. Let Mix.
Sorry, viewers. My fault.
Let me review the footage.
Much appreciated, Mix.
Let's go to the
Thanks,
videotape.
Lucy.
Yep.
Instant replay.
Thank
It's
you.
up in the booth for official
Can we-
review.
can we
Previous
You
get
guys just shut up so I can hear it, though.
Did
16.
you roll a 16?
Yes.
Plus
Thank
4
you.
is a 20. That does in fact counter it. Even though she upcasted it.
Denied.
Denied. Okay. Royce, your turn.
Can I see her over him? Over Prom?
Yeah.
Awesome. Let me go get a Hunter's Mark cast up on her.
Okay.
Then we'll go ahead and take our shots at her.
Okay.
Both going to be 19s.
Both hit.
One of them's going to hit for 5, and the other's going to hit for 8.
So total 13 points of damage.
Yep. Then my Drake's just going to move up as close as he can. He's only got 30 or
Yeah, so it's
yeah,
about
he's got 30, so.
yeah, it's about there. Just outside 10 feet.
Yep, and that'll end mine.
At the end of your turn, she's gonna use her legendary action to cast heal on herself. Here's the call. It's in, guys. Bael, you're up.
I look at her, I say, I think you should go and meet your maker in hell. Guiding bolt 2nd level.
Okay. Nat 20. Oh my god.
Got a 6, 5, 4, 3, and a 2.
Do the math, please.
10, 18, 20.
Okay, so she'll take half. Oh wait, that's doubled, so 40. So she will take 20 points of damage.
And I can't cast anything else. I don't even think I could use my channel divinity. That's an action, not a spell, right?
Correct.
I can use that?
No, it's an action. It's a full action.
Oh, okay.
Lucy.
I am going to, as a bonus action, spend all of my sorcery points and buy back a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
Fireball?
No, we're not doing that again, especially with Kitty sitting there. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at her at 2nd level.
All right.
2. We're rolling another one. 3. and 5.
Hey, you're moving on up.
So that's 12, so 6.
Thank you kindly. Okay. Oops. It doesn't matter because he's immune to attack. He's going to take his 30 feet of movement in his mist form that way. Oh. Huh. That is a 28 on the Constitution on the Guiding Bolt, and a 11 on the con save. Or no, and 17 on the con save on the magic missiles. So Alvin is still...
Tripping balls.
Yeah.
Dragon
Bam,
Ball
bam,
nuts.
bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, Prom got what I said. Aeon is going to take 2 shots at her because there's nothing else to do.
He has advantage.
Oh, he does because of Guiding Bolt. That's not going to help. That's a 3 and a 5, so that's a max 16, which is going to miss on the first shot.
Still advantage.
Is Guiding Bolt until you hit?
Yep.
It's a 4 and a 6, so that 6 plus 11 is 17, which is going to just hit. Um, 16 points of damage.
Well, for being a high priestess, you think she'd have higher AC.
Priests aren't known for wearing armor. But now she has to make another Constitution check, and she doesn't have legendary resistance as it fails, so Alvin's back.
Yay!
Alvin! Oh,
I show up like Thomas Jefferson in Hamilton. Like, what did I miss?
Hey, buddy, you missed all the fun.
He's
Don't
constantly
worry about
confusing, confounding the British henchmen.
Everyone give it.
Permathis got sucked.
So
Graak is gonna what? Sorry, what? Graak is gonna roll up in his wheelchair. And he has to make a dexterity saving throw, which he's going to succeed, so he takes half damage, which is 10 from the Spectral Guardian. And then make 2 attacks against her.
Come on, Grant, pump it all.
I rolled a 2 and a 3. He misses both attacks. Sorry. Tomash is going to throw his last 2 javelins at her. Both are going to hit. Uh, 8 and 7 for a total of 15 points of damage. Bryn, you're up.
Two Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Both miss.
All right. Alvin.
All right.
I should actually make note that this is slightly behind her.
Okay.
So there is a melee space with Prom.
Yeah, and I only have to be 10 feet away.
Yeah, but you still have to make this because it's within 10 feet. You still have to make the save against the Spectral Guardian.
Yeah. So I will do that and try to make the save.
All right.
What is it, Dex?
Yep.
7.
That is a fail, so it's 20 points of necrotic damage.
had
Hello.
11. I had 11 before I used any of them.
Ryra, do I get inspiration for doing 69 damage?
Yes,
Thank you, sir.
I said that. I thought I did.
Oh, did you? I must have missed it.
As we come back in, I'm doing this on. Oh wait, hold up. I need to switch over to base. I'm doing this because I know what's about to fucking happen. Cheers. Anyways,
Hope that was good stuff.
yeah, that was Maker's Mark. Please, I'm 30. I should only be drinking the good stuff. Okay, so her mist went that way. We're going to use the maps, but you guys are out of initiative.
Running after it.
Yeah, I'm gonna running after her.
Okay.
But while I'm up there next to Prom, and while
Prom
we're
actually
chasing
gets
after
in.
her,
Prom is actually able to get in front of her.
while we're running together, I'm just gonna be like, "Holy shit, that was so fucking weird."
Graak is going to be there. I assume the rest of you all are running as well.
Yeah. I'm follow. Let's go.
You're going to be bringing up the rear. Okay. So she gets 3 legendary move actions to move 45 feet. What would you all like to do?
Run double my speed.
Can I try to get it? It probably won't work
Mm-hmm.
because I know her wisdom save is high.
She has disadvantage.
Oh, on saves? I thought that was just on checks.
Wisdom saves.
Oh. Alright, can I get within 30 feet of her and cast Compelled Duel to make it harder for her to run away from us?
Give me 1 second. Because D&D Beyond is being weird. So is my stream. The fuck is going on? I mean, you can certainly try.
Yeah, I know it's a long shot, but
Yeah, you can do it.
wow,
I'm
so
gonna
she needs
follow
to make
Alvin.
She's rolling at disadvantage, right?
Yep.
She needs to make a wisdom save at DC 14.
So that turned a nat 20 into a 6 plus 8 for a 14. Are you gonna take your full move speed, Prom?
No, I'm just gonna get up beside Alvin for now.
Okie dokie.
Wait to see where she goes.
You cannot see her, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she rounded the corner.
Oh, I thought you meant she
Oh, then I'm gonna round the corner.
Then you're gonna go there? Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with the stream, by the way. I have perfect bitrate, and it's lagging us. So let me do... Oh, that's what happened. Never mind. Okay. Let me see if that fixed it.
Yeah, I'm on Wi-Fi right now on my computer, and it's running fine.
Yeah, so I had somebody up to raid, and apparently they got offline and raided somebody, and it hadn't fully loaded the stream, and so it was lagging Chrome out. So I'm hoping that helps. The rest of you guys are going to take your 30 feet?
Can I move double my movement?
I'm doing one action at a time.
Okay.
Tomash and Royce, and then you three are basically there. Bale is there, and then Royce is bringing up the rear.
Can I see anything in the room that we're in right now?
There's like a couple tables up there and a candelabra, a couple candelabras at the top of this like altar thing in this secondary like prayer room. Yeah, it was
Those
100% the Twitch stream, AJ.
That stone that I see in that room, that's the altar.
No, there's 2 wood tables at the altar. This is
And
the
do it-
outside behind it.
Can I see what's on them?
There's nothing currently.
No doors or anything in this room?
Make a perception check. By the way, this is why I'm not, so you guys can make perception checks, because if you didn't, you couldn't.
That's a 17.
Not that you can see. I mean, there's the door in front of you, and the door you guys walk through in this room, and that's about it. She's gonna take her turn. And go through the bookcase, through the wall.
Do I see a door into that room at all?
You
From
see,
here?
you would definitely see the door there.
Okay. I see her go through the bookcase, obviously, right?
Yeah.
I yell back to the group. She's in the other room.
Okay. So what
And
do you
I
guys
point
do?
to the.
You're like, door. And Alvin, you and Bael, and especially Tomash and Graak will actually call it out. Like, Graak will see what you did, and there's like, yeah, there's like he and Tomash can see the door, and they'll be like, yeah, there's a door up there. There's a door up there. Right.
I'm going to run back out of the room.
Okay, so 5 feet back out.
And then run around.
45 will get you there. Where is everybody else going to move?
I'm going to follow Prom.
30 feet that
Yeah.
way?
Yep, as far as
30
I
feet
can
that
get.
way. Tomash is going to cut across the aisles because jumping over them does not impose difficult terrain because he has an athlete as his background.
Because he's a straight up Olympic hurdler.
So,
Graak is actually going to take 30 feet into this room in case she doubles back. Where would the last 4 of you or 3 of you like to move? Aeon's going to take
I'm gonna
his 30
follow
feet.
Drac.
Okay, you're going to follow Graak, so you're going to take your 30 feet there. Lucy and Bryn. You're going to follow Graak? Oh, you're going to move
I
Graak?
will.
Okay. So you're going to follow Graak. Okay. She had more movement. Prom, you do not see her when you look into this room. I'll let all of you guys catch up and get into it.
Can I divine sense?
Yeah, how far is your divine sense?
I believe it's 60 feet.
Yeah, it's 60 feet radius. So any fiend, undead, or celestial within that range.
There's undead within 60 feet of you, but you're not sure if it's her or if it's more vampires.
And where are they?
Oh, you can actually tell their direction?
Yeah.
60 feet?
I know the location of them.
Do you know how many there are?
Yeah.
Yep.
You sense 6 up above you. And you sense 1 down.
I say to everybody, I think she might have gone through the floor. And there's more up there.
I look to Bryn
Can I
and
check?
say, it may be time to call in some backup.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. We already got enough people probably in a fucking cathedral with vampires in the middle of the night, like, making enough noise. It's just my 2 cents.
Set the place ablaze.
Preferably when we're out of it.
Just because Incarnate doesn't have a lot of stamps, the center of this, it is a star, and it is the pattern you see, but the center of it is the Eye of Vecna. It's not a blank
Let's
red
just light
circle.
this place on fire and get out of here.
Are those statues?
Yes, they are.
Look
Dude,
for levers or buttons, yeah.
can I investigate that?
What specifically you're looking for? Just find out what the statues are, or for...
No, I was also going to ask you, what else do I see in this room? Is there anything that from what I know about traps and hidden doors, is there any place in this room that I would think to check?
Make a general intelligence check for me.
Got it.
Hell yeah.
Can I look at the statues and just see what they're of?
Yes, certainly. You don't even need to roll for it. They're 2 former high priests of the Church of the Whispered One.
It's a dirty 20 with the bless, or the guidance.
You're pretty sure the color stone floor that does not match the rest of the temple you just ran through is something, there's something below it. How? You don't know.
I start searching around the room for some kind of hidden lever or something.
Are you going to
Can
relay
I-
that to the party, Bryn?
Yeah, and can I ask a
Oh,
point of
sorry.
clarification?
Yes.
You're saying that it looks like there's, like, the tiles on the floor move? Or no?
This is a single stone slab. Its color matches nothing else you have seen in this entire room. In this entire temple you just ran through. To chase her here.
While Alvin looks for levers, can I look for pressure plates?
Yes.
I
That means...
will help.
I rolled a natural 1 on my lever check.
So Bial
somebody else will.
he said he'd help, so you roll with advantage. And I assume Lucy or somebody else is going to help with.
I'll help, Bryn.
So roll both roll with advantage.
Okay, so that's a natural 15, so that's a 16.
Okay.
Natural 20 for a 27. Thanks, Liz.
What was the first roll?
A nat 20.
Oh, wow. There are no levers in this room that you can find.
No, I looked for pressure plates.
I'm talking to Alvin first. He rolled first.
Okay.
There is something off about the retina on the Eye of Vecna. Did that rhyme accidentally?
Yep.
Anyway.
Close enough.
It looks like something could fit in it and push down and possibly open this up.
Something specific?
Yes.
Do I see anything in the room that would fit it?
Make an insight check.
Guidance.
And I'm gonna help her.
So advantage 2. Right, do you have proficiency on insight, Prom?
I do.
Okay, then yep, advantage.
Just a 17.
Okay. You're pretty sure the Rod of the Pact Keeper you got off of Alvin's sister would fit here. But you're not sure what will happen if you stick it in or anything.
I'll still do it.
Tickety.
Thank
Not knowing what'll happen if you stick it in is half the fun.
you. Take a point of inspiration, sir.
Is that why you brought the oil?
Oh my god, take two! Take two! Syraxis? Oh my god! You just set it up and you knocked it out of the park. Good god. Grand slam. Anyway.
So Brim pegs the hole, and then what happens?
The slides back and there is a staircase going down.
Cue White Snake.
But it seems like your Rod of the Pact Keeper is now stuck in there to keep it open.
Cool.
Would you all like to continue down into the dark hole in the floor?
Wait, my ex is here?
The rest of the stream is going to be a really long stream. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Would you all like to continue down?
Yes.
Okay. You all get down to this staircase, kind of curves down, and you assume it's to stay underneath the outline of this temple.
I will cast light on my shield.
Okay. Lights up the room. You still don't see her. You know, she can fly down along the ceiling and stuff, so it's cheating at this point, really. And there are 3 vault doors as you guys come into this room. One straight ahead, one to the left, and one to the right.
Biel, is your detect magic at will? It's a spell slot. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
I can ritual cast it.
We don't have 10 minutes.
Can I make a perception check to see if there's a more traveled path?
Yeah, are there footprints?
Survival check, but
Can I do survival?
You certainly may.
Guidance. You know what? I'm going to pull a gift.
What are you going to do?
He said Friday. I'm just going to cast it whenever it needed.
That's 15 on survival with the guidance.
Okay. And I believe Prom, do you have proficiency with survival?
I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I might be the only one. Unless Royce does.
No, but Eoin does, and he'll give you advantage on the roll.
Point to the half brother.
That is 24 then, with the 2 from guidance.
Not a lot of people go towards the center door, but there seems to be some traffic to the left and to the right.
I'll relay that to everyone.
I'm looking at the traffic. Is it erratic? Is it more
Seems
normal?
Judging by how he's pointing out the footprints and stuff to you in the dirt on this stone floor down here, it seems very traveled, well traveled, in terms of organized footsteps. Not necessarily erratic.
So organized as in carefully spaced out, trying to avoid certain type of thing.
No, not like that, but more organized. Like there's people walking, like 2 people side by side into either room, something like that.
If this is the high priestess we are chasing, then I would think any private chambers would be left undisturbed by her subordinates.
I'm drawn to that center door too.
If anybody needs healing, raise their hand.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm down 27.
Can you give me my hit points back? And I mean not like my maximum hit points back.
Long rest.
Yeah. Who's hurt the worst?
I kind
haven't-
of want to break the rules and cast Greater Restoration with Graak right now on, even though it won't work.
I'm at
Do you have any
20
lambus bread?
I'm at 20 out of 27, or 20 out of 47.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I got Revivify Prom. You good? You're good.
Never
But
underestimate.
I also have lay on hands to do some myself.
Yeah, I still got like out of game. Graak still has 40 points of lay on hand left. You're good.
I've got 25.
All right, you get 20 back.
Thanks.
Anyone else?
So you guys are gonna
I-
open the.
I see a little bit.
You need like 5. Is 5 good?
I need like 4. 4 would be great.
All right, Graak's
I
gonna
need,
touch
like,
you,
2.
and Graak is gonna touch you and do 4 points of lay on hands.
And I'll do 7 of lay on hands to myself to get. I'm back up to full.
Prom?
Can't get any more healing.
Oh, you just want to scratch behind the ear then?
No, I'm good.
Bryn reaches out and does it anyway.
Just let us know when we have to prepare a ceremony spell.
I think my sheet bugged Alvin on Graak. Do they ever? I thought paladins only ever get 1 use of channel divinity.
Yeah, it's 1 per short rest.
Okay,
Channel
'cause
Divinity.
my character sheet is definitely bugged then because he has 2 levels of another class. Because I have 2 channel divinity count checkboxes on Graak.
Is he
Is
a
it
cleric? too?
cleric?
Yeah,
No.
if he's
No.
Because you will get both of those. I know because I've done it.
Yeah, he has 2 levels in fighter for action surge and stuff.
Huh.
That is weird. So you guys are gonna choose the center door.
I'll check it for. That
Better
seemed
safe
a
than
little dumb to
sorry.
say, though.
Yeah, it's probably not. Well,
Right.
It's a vault. It's a vaulted door. It has like a gigantic what's the lock with the tumble? It's a giant tumble, for lack of a better word, like a giant tumbler lock.
Is this something I can do with thieves' tools, like when I go to pick a lock?
Yeah, these tools have like the little earpiece to like lean up against the thing and listen to.
Sleight of hand, right?
Guidance.
Yes, it is.
$28. No, I'm sorry.
Oh,
No, I'm very sorry. That's an 8 and not an 18. So 16.
I'll still do it. Takes you 5 or 6 minutes and 2 or 3 tries to go through different tumbler combinations you think you hear, but you eventually open the door. Turn this gigantic latch. This 20-foot door opens. It's dark inside.
Shield out in front.
It lights up. It's a carved room. This room was tunneled out at some previous point in history.
well, we stuck it in. We entered the hole. I guess let's go down the tunnel.
Oh, gosh. You
I
got the
can't
oil,
not.
too.
I can't not, right?
You designed this map.
That's true. That is true.
Innuendos
You
and
gave us the
fun.
deck of many things.
You did this.
You did this.
And I did not want to go back through my X again.
So, as you all enter the room, the floor immediately changes. This is carved out stone. The room is about 100 feet long. There's a couple columns that have been carved out of the stone as well that have held it up. And at the end of this, there is a statue. A single solitary statue.
Can we see what it's a statue of?
The carving of the statue, in terms of its design and artistry, Bael looks very familiar to you, along with Royce because of his keen mind feat. Even from this distance, as you approach it and get about 40 feet away from it, it looks similar to the 3 carved statues of the gods at the temple where the first seal was. And as you get about 40 feet away from it, Bael and Lucy will notice on the floor that there is something written down, carved into the floor in terms of lettering.
Look down, shine my shield down to it.
There's something written on the floor here, but I don't think I can read it.
By the way, Bael, it is in Celestial, but I'll give it, I will make a history check for me.
With guidance.
Cool. And I'm proficient in it.
Yep. Fortunately, I don't think anybody else is.
23.
Okay. You recognize...
History? I am.
Oh, history? Yeah, then you could... It looks to be a statue of Tyr.
T-I-E-R?
T-Y-R.
Oh, T-Y-R.
Tyr.
I got an 18.
Yeah. You've heard of this god before in passing. In Celestial, which Tomash can also read. It says, approach with the eyes of God or face his wrath.
Approach with the eyes of God or face his wrath. I say out loud.
So what god is this?
Tyr.
Have I heard of Tyr?
In passing. Prom, make a religion check for me.
I don't also get a religion check, or
Actually, you being in Valeran, yeah, make a religion check as well. But you don't want to use DM inspiration for that.
I'm out.
Okay.
that's a 21 on religion.
The one thing that you do remember about Tyr is that he was supposedly blind.
Tyr was blind. Approach with the eyes of God. Does that mean we have to close our eyes? Rai, you just gave me a look.
That could be a thing.
Could be. That's what I'm asking.
Maybe we have to bring him his eyes.
Do you want to try walking across this? By the way, I will also point out, you guys now have noticed there is like a scorch mark in a semicircle around the room at about 30 feet around the statue.
Does it look like there's something where you could put something in the statue?
No, but there is space behind the statue that you guys can't see. It is not flush against that back wall.
Why does this sound like some Illidan shit?
Oh, it's some Indiana Jones in the Last Crusade shit. The penitent man will pass.
Do you want to try and walk across the room with your eyes closed?
Is there any way we can find out any more about this Tyr?
Everybody's exhausted their rolls.
I volunteer to give it a try.
You volunteer?
Exactly.
Take a point.
Before he does that, is there any way that, from what I know about traps and things like this, can I make like an Arcana check?
You would know that the statue probably has some type of, like, for lack of a better word, like laser fire eyes based off the ground marks.
As
You guys could take the rope off Graak and tie the rope around him to pull him back, worst case.
that I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Okay.
Graak will have already pulled the rope off and be ready to hand it to you.
And then as Alvin, closes it, we get him all tied up and he's going to walk.
Yep. This is the fourth stage of you put the you stick it in, then you go in the hole, then you go through the tunnel, then you tie yourself up.
No, I was going to be, I was going to
Make
make
a
a blind
point.
leading the blind joke.
You tie yourself up first.
Yeah.
Also
Alvin's a little rope bunny right now.
Medieval BDSM.
So you're gonna
Look,
walk
whatever
across.
order you want to do it in, I'm cool with whatever.
So you're gonna walk across the line.
Yeah, I'm
with
gonna
your
close
eyes
my
closed.
eyes. I'm gonna close my eyes and take a step across the line.
Nothing happens.
I'm gonna wait a second and then take another step.
Nothing happens.
Keep stepping forward with my eyes closed, and now I have my hands out, feeling for the statue.
And eventually, about 6 seconds later, you feel the statue out in front of you.
I kneel before the statue,
Make an investigation check.
still with my eyes closed.
Yes, so at disadvantage.
I have my hand taut on the rope, ready to.
That's a 5 with disadvantage.
Okay. You kneel before it, nothing happens.
As this is going on, I'm taking a walk around the sports circle outside of it to see if I can notice anything out of the ordinary.
There's a couple bodies about 5 feet in on the far sides of the room where people have clearly failed at doing this.
I just shout back to everyone, what should I do? I've got to keep my eyes closed.
Was their eyes open or closed?
You can't tell, they're skeletons.
Oh.
Fair point.
Is there any loot on them that we can see?
No. It's
Okay,
been
had
burned
to
to ash.
Had to ask.
Yeah.
Any ideas? Go around the back.
Yeah, check what's behind it.
All right, I feel my way around to the back of the statue.
Make another investigation check.
Also disadvantage.
Yes. Unless you want to try and risk opening your eyes behind it.
A fart beam.
No, that's even worse.
Okay. Don't find it yet.
Keep looking.
I'm watching him as he's
Try it.
searching.
Can I see what as he's trying to search behind it and try and help assist him? Use my mad ups to jump and try to see behind it.
The only 2 people, because of their passives, that I would let roll to assist him would be Bael or Lucy.
Somebody else could, with good investigation, could also close their eyes and come over here if you want.
That's true. Tomash will close his eyes and start making his way across.
Making his way.
Right, do you feel anything?
Downtown.
I'm trying to find
Lucy,
something.
what was your perception check?
$19.
There appear to be 22 different runes on the front of the statue you can see. With the dim light from Bael's shield, luckily. And you have no idea what this language is. Luckily, Tomash is going to keep his eyes closed when he goes over there. Oh my god, I rolled a 17 and a 16 on investigation, plus 5.
Nice.
He will recognize these as Celestial, and will press the 3 that would spell Tyr's name in Celestial.
What a guy.
Woohoo!
Second week you made me use the player not hearing for y'all. God.
Now,
Although, really, that was Lucy's roll that
Royce,
So I'm gonna
remember
remember
all
what
this.
those 3 symbols are, by the way, now that I've seen them.
Yeah, you'll remember them for 30 days unless you write them down.
Yeah.
You gonna write them down?
Yeah, let's write them down.
Okay. Graak is going to very carefully roll across the line after the buttons are pressed without his eyes closed, and nothing happens.
And he's going to relay that to us, and we can safely open our eyes?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll open my eyes.
All right.
I think you could hear the squeaking of the chair coming towards you.
I don't
Yeah,
know
a
that his
little
eyes
bit.
are open. I don't know that his eyes are open.
That's true. Apparently nothing's happening now.
So what happened when he touched those 3 runes? It just shut off the defenses, or
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like, let's all look around back here, see if there's anything.
It's completely dark back there. You can't see anything because Bial's not there with his shield yet.
That's why I said let's all look around back here.
As soon as Bial comes down there, you realize there's another doorway that leads deeper.
Yeah. I will also cast light on his glaive.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
You guys will make your way down the staircase. Goes down 30, 40 feet down into a room that feels vaguely familiar to all of you all. And as you walk into the room about 10 feet, the dim light for the dark light that you reach, there is a super familiar ziggurat here.
Are we in the ruin?
We're in a ruin.
Is this the same place? Did they dig a tunnel?
Do we see her?
No, she's nowhere to be seen.
How well lit is this room right now?
The only thing lighting it is his shield and your glaive.
I just
So-
hold the glaive up and look around the room as best I can. Just
I don't know.
see
I
if
don't
any-
know how many more items I can light up. I can probably light up as many as I want, right?
No, it's just 2, I believe.
Isn't it a cantrip?
Oh, lights again. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just start touching things.
You touch Graak's greatsword and Eon's gun and light up the room. And there's a familiar ziggurat, but it doesn't have that green glow from before. It can't be, can it?
Is this a different ruin?
It has to be. Right.
I walk up to the ziggurat and look at if there's a seal in the center.
I look to see if there's any remnants of a cage at the base of the ziggurat.
Nothing.
No seal?
No cage.
Okay.
There was something inside at some point, but the stone slab that you guys would recognize as a seal that broke is just completely gone.
So if it's correct, there's one left.
Unless this is the same place we were, but that place we were was hours outside the city. I don't think it would be.
We are not the same place we were.
Yeah, this can't
There's
be
no cage. The details don't add up.
Well,
This is a new location.
The DM hasn't told us that many details.
It looks familiar, but it does not look identical. Let me rephrase it that way instead.
Okay, that's good to know.
Although the 1 statue versus the 3 should have been a giveaway, but
Well, I didn't know if it was like we came in through another direction. Or
yeah, that's true. That's true. But no, you guys would You guys came down the same staircase and saw a ziggurat in the same place in the other ruins across the room, similar size.
Gotcha. So this is like a very similar room, but there's just no seal.
And it's like, this is a new ruin. This is not the one I dug out.
There's no seal. What do you think that means?
I don't know.
Was
I
this,
look.
was this the second seal and they already destroyed it?
No. He's gonna make an investigation check.
Guidance.
Guidance.
And I'm going to assist.
So first one was cocked, so he'll re-roll that. Thanks for guidance. That roll made it from a 14 to a 16 plus 1. Plus his investigation, 21. No, this it's deeper than the seal at the temple I dug out.
Then what is this place?
Perhaps the god without eyes has a sense of perversion. Guarded the tomb of his eye or some other relic of his.
And now it's gone?
I mean,
now he has it.
You guys would know that. You saw the eye and the hand on the table.
We know that the Whispered One has his eye and his hand. So if one of them was kept down here,
That would be my guess.
We need to find the other seals and stop them.
We also still need to find the priestess, which is why we're down here.
Yes.
Can't Graak see invisibility, or can he cast that?
Graak does not have see invisibility.
I'll do another divine sense.
Not
See if
within
there's
60
anything within 60 feet.
Not within 60 feet of y'all.
Okay.
Any like writing on the ground?
No.
Any writing on the ziggurat?
The same rooms that you all saw before.
So this is just like pretty much exactly the same, except no seal.
Correct. And the actual pit where the seal was is deeper than it was at the other site, as Eoin relayed.
Can I see into that pit and see if there's anything in there?
It's just stone at the bottom.
Yeah, whatever was in there was removed.
Yeah, it's carved all the way down to, like, you can see tool marks and such.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
How about we just burn it down then? Unless we know where the crazy priestess went.
One of the other two doors, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's worth a try.
Okay. You all are going to head back up?
Yeah, I guess back up to the 3 doors and try one of the other ones.
Okay.
There's nothing down here but that.
Correct, just the ziggurat. And there's been no, as Alvin found out earlier, there's been no foot traffic down here Like, they knew what was down here. They probably knew what was down here at one point, but they knew it was gone or taken or used, and so they have no interest in coming back down here besides keeping it locked away from other people finding out. It's the general sense you guys would get. Now, all of you from your insight would genuinely get that. Even Bryn and Royce, as you guys make your way back up.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to reposition you guys back. So when you guys first came down the stairs into this room, just so we don't get confused, left or right is the door you're going to try next.
You said the one door has more traffic than the other.
Both the side doors had traffic to them.
Which one's heavier and which one's lighter?
About the same.
Yeah, I don't have a preference.
Left.
Okay. Who's got the thieves' tools?
Got it.
Anga, you all right, bro?
Yeah, I'm just thinking, and didn't the lockpick get broken already, though? So we might not have one.
Nope.
A 19 plus 2 plus 2.
It's the same turn. It's the same tumbler lock as before. Different combination. But you understand its patterns of clicking now a little bit better, and so it only takes you about a minute or two to break into it. And you are inside a dark but beautifully decorated chamber. Bookcases along the wall.
I hold my glaive over the books and just read the titles on the spines.
Okay.
I will hold my shield up over my head so that it illuminates more.
Anything particular you're looking for in terms of book titles?
I'm just trying to get a general sense of what kinds of books are we talking about here.
Most of these are erotic fiction, really.
Good to know.
Like 50
Is there a
Shades,
Kama
50
Sutra?
Well,
like
we
50 Shades
know
of
what
Red
they
and
want.
stuff.
Well, we did go down a big hole.
Lucy's gonna try to pocket a few of those.
Okay.
Are you
How
blessing
many?
while do so?
Many. Or do you want just the entire series? The 50 Shades
Oh
series?
fuck yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's 50 Shades of Red, 50 Shades of Blue, and 50 Shades of Green.
She'll add them to my inventory.
Hell yeah.
So there's no books by LeCaren on that shelf that would be relevant?
No.
Okay.
Anything that looks like magical or spell books or histories, like the kind of thing we found at the ruin at Alzey, that all the stuff that belonged to Willem.
It's a very interesting question. There are a couple books that look like ones that Willem has owned and or pulled out in front of you.
I'll take a closer look at those.
I'll watch his back while he's doing that.
I'll assist him in that and kind of help him look.
Yes, I need a lot of help looking, is what we know.
Does anybody speak Valerian?
I do not.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't get those potions in this fucking campaign. God damn it.
Okay, so I don't have it on my character sheet, right?
Yes.
But that's where I'm from.
Yeah.
Oh, I have.
But they would mostly in this era teach it to people that went to the mage academies?
Oh yeah, no, she was not
Yeah.
living her best life.
Question: can I use my Valerian language learner to try and decode what it says?
Oh yeah, you got that dictionary common to Valerian from the guards, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you can definitely use it with an investigation check to try
Sweet.
and decode the titles.
So would that give me advantage on the investigation check?
No, we'll let you roll it not disadvantage.
Fair.
With guidance.
That is an 11. No,
You-
sorry. No, that is a 13.
You figure out the word like magic or like ruins or like history in a few of the titles as words that you can recognize easily going through the dictionary and looking back and forth quickly, but not able to put a whole title together.
All right, so all the ones that look like that, we'll just take.
Okay, so
Yeah.
there's six. So there's 6 of them.
Okay, yeah, I'll put all 6 in my backpack.
Okay.
Yeah, like as I'm like, with the book, I'm like, that one seems relevant. That one seems like it's got information in it. That one, like,
As you
we'll
guys
figure
are
it out.
Going through the bookcases and going into this room that's about 60 feet long, the dim light from the light cantrips have now reached the end of the room where there is a bed, but also a stone box next to the bed.
Right. While they're looking at the books, I know I saw Wilhelm's books. Are there any of them that I can pick out and know that I've seen there before?
Like Willem's books specifically?
Yes, the ones that he showed off. Yes, that they did not grab.
Make an investigation check.
From my
Guidance.
my feet.
Guidance.
Yeah. You'd be able to pick them out of a crowd.
It is a 15.
From what you see, she doesn't
it's a
have
19.
She doesn't have any of Willem's specific books.
Did we find any ledgers or anything along those lines?
Not in these bookcases.
I'm slowly making my way down to the bed in this box.
It's a stone box sitting on the floor with a pretty ornately designed lid to it. Cracked just ever so slightly.
I look back, motion them to come.
Doesn't happen that easy.
I'm actually going to take my flask of alchemist fire.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
Bryn, you deserve inspiration for that.
She does!
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I heard alchemist fire and just completely no-sold the joke. Yeah, you get a point of inspiration.
Thanks.
Oh no, you don't like it.
Where it's slightly crack, I put my heel there so I can slide it when they get up to me.
Mm-hmm.
And once they get up to me, I'll just slide it, and he can do whatever he wants to do.
She is in. You see the high priest inside there, incapacitated.
I'm gonna throw the alchemist fire in.
I'm gonna run up and stab her right in the chest with my sword.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a stab as well.
I think I'm the only one who. I think I'm pretty sure I'm the one who gets there first.
Yeah. You get there first.
Guys, this is called necrophilia.
No, this is called. I need to boost the. I need some numbers. Got to boost the numbers. I'm at rookie numbers right now.
That's true. Prom needs a kill. Let him mangle the
Prom, those are rookie numbers. You got to get the kill number up, man.
Yeah, man.
Graak looks at both of you stabbing it with your swords. Strength check, that is a 22. Fucking Amethyst picks up a chair, slams it against it, and throws you the wood from the one leg prop.
Yeah, good call.
I see that the sword doesn't quite do it, so I pull it out of her chest, slap it back in its sheath.
That's it. Give her the wood.
Grab the
inspiration, sir.
Right?
Yeah.
Do a flip.
Unnecessary. Roll acrobatics.
There's no such thing as a necessary flip. I'm telling you.
There's
Off
always
a roof, there is absolutely a necessary
See,
flip.
the problem is if he fails this acrobatics check, it was unnecessary.
Yes, exactly.
And I'm gonna laugh.
But he's a monk. He should be able to do don't monk shit if he talks a good game.
And I didn't even give him guidance.
That's a dirty 20 on the acrobatics.
Yeah, you do a backflip for unnecessarily no reason.
And then come down with the stake right into her chest and say,
"Poof."
Full penetration.
God.
Oh my
Damn
God.
it! Fuck. Take a point of inspiration, dude.
Alvin just blushes.
Poof, she vanishes. Into ash.
R.I.P. that pussy.
You see Baal over there writing something on
Another
a piece
point.
of parchment? You see Baal writing something on a piece of parchment after he lands a flip?
Okay.
I don't get it.
He's
I
judging
see it.
him. He's judging him. He's a
Oh,
judge at an Olympic
okay.
competition.
That's too low then.
Anyways.
What was your number? What did he hold up?
5.5.
5.5.
10s across the board.
Yeah, no, that was a perfect 10.
He's clearly the French judge that rigged the event.
Well, he got the half because Graak threw it to him.
Yeah, I'm only giving him a 7 because he didn't get the stake himself.
Fair. That's fair.
It's tough but fair.
Basically, he needed some help to go full penetration.
Without oil.
With that, because I'm going to ignore the alchemist fire thing. Well, actually, it just burns the ash. Nothing really happens after her body vanishes. And it kind of just dissipates because it's all stone inside there. What would you all like to do?
Should we check out the third door?
Check this room.
Oh yeah, that's true. If there's anything in this room.
I'm just pretty sure, like, without being able to translate stuff, you probably have a fair number of things that are pretty much everything you need, really.
I looked at Graak and I say, hey, Graak, can you give it a once over? Just make sure we didn't miss anything important.
Yeah.
I flipped the bed, the mattress, make sure nothing's hiding under there.
Don't find
I
anything.
already burned that, don't worry.
Okay. Graak, investigation.
I will assist him on that too.
Oh, okay. That is a 16 plus 0 for 16. Syraxis, take a point. Oh my god, dude. Anywho, yeah, Graak does the once over. He speaks Valeran. He speaks most languages on this planet. He's like, yeah, it's mostly just like junk ruin books, like touristy shit.
Should we go check out that third door then?
Are there any book on the gods?
Not that I can see.
DM.
Book on
Correct?
deck now.
I don't need toilet paper.
Yeah, fair.
I will take the book on.
Yeah.
I will take that book.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't think that would be a good idea to have?
Yes. Bryn.
You said there was touristy shit, right?
Yeah.
So, like, on the surrounding areas, places to go visit, myths and legends.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take that. Even if I can't read all comprehend languages later.
There's two different books. There's one for the Valerian Empire and one for the Algulan Empire.
Okay.
So I've got the 6 books we took originally. Bryn's got the 2 on touristy shit, and
Mhm.
Bael has the one on Vecna.
And Lucy has the entire 50 Shades
And
trilogy.
Lucy has smut.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I mean,
From
she
now
is an
on, we're
18-year-old girl.
From now on,
That's fair.
when we stay at an inn, she gets her own room. Just saying.
I mean, me and Bryn can still share.
Hey.
I mean, well,
Anywho,
All right.
say it.
I'm not touching that one with a 10-foot pole.
I did not either.
Graak grabs another one from that bookshelf and throws it at you. Lucy.
Ed,
Oh,
Yeah.
is there pictures in these books?
No.
So if I can find one with pictures.
Oh, good God.
For some who can't read, pictures do help.
Alrighty. Are you guys gonna go check the last door?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep.
Bryn, make another lock picking check to see if you can open the lock.
Got it.
That one.
Eoin has these tools in sleight of hand, so he'll give you advantage as he sees you struggling with the lock.
Still only a 12.
Doesn't do it. Can't figure out the tumbler.
Just be glad this ain't second edition D&D, because if you fail a lockpick, you have to wait until the next level. Until you level up. Try again.
Bryn, what were the combinations on the first two doors? And obviously, I'm actually asking Rai.
I didn't write down combinations.
Oh, okay.
I
I
just
know,
wrote
I was
down
just
DCs.
thinking if there was something in particular about the numbers of the combinations, maybe we could just deduce it.
I mean, if we can't pick the lock.
Eon, do you want to give it a try?
I'll give him guidance.
Can I give him advantage?
Yeah. I rolled 2 15s. Plus 5. No. Plus 8. So 23 plus 1 is 24, which will do it.
It's okay, Bryn. We still think you're the best.
I touch everybody's weapons and give it light.
Oh no, what they're hiding behind here.
Point of clarification, do I still have these tools now, or I just lost them with my net one?
You broke your second lockpick. They come with 3 lockpicks each. I hear something outside. I have to be right back. I'm sorry. We had literally had like 3 car break-ins on the street last night, so I'll be back in 10 seconds.
I'm gonna go.
Guys, Twitch chat getting a lot of control of the little fuzz.
I thought so too, but we're still live.
caught my dog last night sleeping in the tub. I was checking to see if she was there again.
It's probably nice and cool.
It is. I just left her there.
It was the newspaper guy delivering newspapers. So I heard the thump of him throwing the newspapers out of the car and them landing.
Oh, jeez.
I was on high alert under my headset. So who's going to turn the tumbler and go in first?
I will.
Okay. Shield. You're gonna relight your shield.
Is there a way to check for traps though?
I retouched
Oh yeah, you can certainly check for traps. You just won't have advantage because you're. Oh, you still have one lockpick, so you still would have advantage. Your thieves' tools aren't completely.
I would touch everybody's weapons,
Okay.
including my shield.
14. With advantage.
Not that you can tell. By the way, it's an hour, so that they would have just run out by the time you guys got to the door from the time you first touched everybody's object.
I'll retouch everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll step
Did you
into
ask
the
for
room
consent?
behind Bale.
Their weapon.
Oh, I am a cleric.
Your shield, when you step in, shield first to light up, immediately lights up this entire room.
Either this is a powerful light spell now, or this is one small room.
No, it's pretty deep.
Or it's
That's what she said.
It's magical, some kind of magical effect
Point.
of the room.
He steps a couple steps in, and his foot sinks into a tile. When it does, these magical torches light up the two walls here. Like they're intentionally designed to light up the room.
And I'm instantly like, behind my shield.
The rest of you following him in.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but let's just keep an eye out for traps.
Well, Bile has no idea what he's looking at to relay it to you. As soon as you guys walk, the rest of you all walk into the room. You realize you're in their bank vault.
Well, always the first time feels weird.
Bile has had platinum handed to him, but I don't really think he has any idea of the worth of it or gold, really.
How much platinum and gold is in this room?
I'm gonna start filling my
Could
bag.
not count it.
I just start scooping it into my fucking bag.
Filling the whole thing all the way up.
I don't normally approve of stealing, but when it's stealing from a lich, I'm 100% on board.
So when we touched the treasure, what did it trigger?
Nothing.
It's a room full of money.
Can I can I examine one of these coins before we remove it from this room?
I am literally gonna fill up all 1,500 pounds of my bag.
Oh, I know.
Full of coins.
This is like Friday all over again.
Yeah, that's why I took the shot, because I knew it was about to happen. Okay, you guys going all platinum, or are you guys going...
Platinum's lighter.
No, actually in D&D, a platinum coin weighs the exact same.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but it's worth 10 times as much, so I'm going as much platinum as possible.
Platinum.
Do all we see is coin?
Yeah, all you guys see is coin.
No chest or anything?
Nope.
It's like, oh.
By the way, that means there's 50 coins per pound, so if you guys have nothing in your backpack of belonging, that is...
I dump out all of the armor and weapons in my backpack.
I don't think I did my math right.
How many do we have backpacks?
Everybody has one.
Yeah, I'm dumping out everything in my backpack and replacing it.
Tomash has nothing in his backpack.
I have 107
Oh,
pounds.
sorry.
Of stuff.
There are actually, I did find an actual source on Wikipedia of this. There are 30 platinum coins per pound versus gold coins, which is 50 per pound.
Still 50 versus 300 value.
Yeah, that's true. Also, if you
all
guys
platinum.
have nothing in your bag of belonging, that means it's 45,000 platinum pieces each.
Hang on, I've got 107 pounds of stuff in my backpack. So how much is it, like, per? What did you say? 30 per pound?
Yeah, 30 per pound.
And you said 45,000?
Yeah, if you have nothing in your backpack of belonging.
4,500.
No, 1,500 times 30.
So I got 41,790 platinum.
Hold up.
Uh,
You have 107 pounds in your bag, right?
I have 107 in there, so I have 1393 available. 41,790. Yep.
I just dumped my bag.
Buy blanket,
Filled it with
buy
platinum.
block of incense, buy candles.
You
buy
have that.
censer.
You have that in your regular backpack. You don't have that in your backpack
Oh, okay.
belonging.
And my backpack belonging's empty.
Yeah.
$45,000.
That should last quite a while.
Yep.
Even though it's not a multiple of 7.
Dang it, it's not.
45,000 is, yes.
It's not.
Not. It's 6,913.7400613.
49,000 or 42,000 would be.
6,428,47143.
Anyway.
Oh, you're right.
So we all get an ass load of money.
Yep.
Let's bag up some of the gold and give it to the people in the city.
That's what I was planning on doing with a lot of mine, but yeah.
Yeah, I have enough money. I have like 450,000 gold.
Yeah, like you could get rid of well over half of what you just took and still have like more money than you would need in a campaign.
Hey, Rai.
You guys
Unless
should
you're
talk
like
to.
trying
You
to
should
cast
talk.
Wish a bunch of times.
You should talk to Sawyer/Willem first.
Hey,
Sure.
Rai. I can carry another 100 pounds. Just like normal.
On you?
On me?
Yeah,
How
if you wanna-
How much platinum is that?
That's 100 times 30. It's 300 more platinum.
Sorry, just wanted to make sure I had the math right.
Oh, that's actually good. That's actually a good point. I should put more gold on Tomash.
Can we contact Sawyer, have him come and pick all
that
this
is a
up
good
for
point.
us?
I can fit another like 4,900 just with my carrying capacity.
Yeah, he has coin weight ignored, which is great because it works. But yeah, he's got another 2790 on Tomash because of his strength.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can carry 270. I'm only currently carrying like 105. So that's like another 4,900-ish.
FYI, you can carry another 3150 Syraxes. Just because I already have your
gold?
character sheet open in platinum.
Okay.
In the vault. Between all of you guys taking all of this, you pretty much have cleaned this vault out. With Eoin and Graak taking some as well. Of platinum. There's some gold left, but who gives a shit, really?
Yeah, I don't really care about gold anymore.
We can buy an army.
Yeah.
We're probably some of the richest people in this empire now.
We want an army to help us, right? We talked about that. I think we can get one now, Prom.
Well, we can definitely afford a lot more than an army with all of this.
Yeah,
Maybe
the
some
idea of
ships?
starting a war seems a lot more attractive now.
Wait, before we came in here, we had 3 steps. Go in, kick ass, raid coffer. Well, we're adding a 4th one. Let's burn this sumbitch down.
Yeah, let's burn it down. And Lucy, you can afford to have someone illustrate your books now.
With pictures.
Pictures.
I mean, I don't particularly need pictures, but if you all would like some.
Under normal circumstances, I'd send a lot of this home to my family, but, well,
We're your family
we
now.
all know how that went.
Well, my half-brother already has some of it, so I don't have to worry about sending any of it home.
See, there was an advantage to bringing me along anyways. Right?
Well, 2 loving brothers could always just hug it out.
Yeah, I'm so glad we get to be in the room to see Xavier's reaction to this, because I'd pay like half of this money just to be able to see the look on his face.
Okay. Are you guys gonna send a message to him?
I think we should send a message to Wilhelm first.
Xavier, we're fucking rich. You can reply to this message.
By the way, are you pooping?
Somebody tell him we're looking for property.
Who's gonna send a message? Are you gonna send a message, Bryn, or no?
I will, but what does everybody want me to say? Because, see, I don't care about Severe anymore. I just want to go right to Willem and get you popping.
I'm right there with you, Bryn. I think we should just contact Wilhelm and just go to the sewers. Let's go buy some shit first.
So I'll send him a message. Came into some money. Need a quick out.
And we need your best goods. Make sure
Door to store. Appreciated.
Tell him we'll make it worth his while.
How many more do I have? 5?
Yeah.
Scry, you will find us.
You get a message back from Willem Sawyer. Certainly I can wake up and do that here in a minute. I see you guys are in this Temple of the Green Idiots. Don't really feel comfortable putting a door in there.
Seems he wants us outside before he'll help us.
Will you tell him I'll give him 5,000 platinum to put a door in here right now?
About the same time, because he seems to trust you the most, Alvin. You get a message in your head from Xavier. I don't know what exactly is going on, but if you guys are still at the temple, get out now.
Roger that. We're on our way out. And I'll relay to everybody what the contents of the message were. There's probably means there's someone coming.
Well, let's start burning shit on the way out.
Do I have enough time when we're on that when we're on that main floor? There was that room with the big table in it with all that stuff. It looked like another room to find stuff in. Can I look for a ledger in that on the way out, or anything clerical books or things like that, like that they would have their information in about the cult?
You can certainly do a quick investigation check on your way out.
Alvin,
Guidance.
can I get some of my arrows coated in oil, please?
Yeah, I'll take out the
You guys
oil.
start shooting like the bookcases and stuff in the other room, and when you guys go up to the main level, you start shooting that in the other room.
I have a fireball still.
Yeah, I'll spread whatever oil I have left just wherever it would
As you
be
guys get to the main chamber,
architecturally most effective.
As you guys get to the main chamber to light the benches on fire, which is really the last thing you need to light on fire in this the last room. You guys come out of that room where you looked for the ledger, which, by the way, you do not find. And you guys kind of start to walk down the hallway, getting ready to burn the last benches. And in mists 6 vampires. One behind him, the one behind the 5. Is your good friend Simon Blackthorn. Good evening. And what do I owe this pleasure?
This is how it starts, Simon. This is how we take them down.
I'm saying to myself, Willem, if you could hear us, get us out of here.
Unfortunately for you, I think this is how it ends. That's where we'll take off from next week.
All right. I was just going to say back, not if Sawyer's 7 have anything to say about it.
Hell yes. Okay. There is nobody on who I want to raid. So, we'll see you guys on Friday for, Vidracones Battle of Sorin, after last week's Battle of Lyra, which...
Raid someone random.
Don't trust random D&D streams, unfortunately.
Especially at 3:30.
Yeah, especially at 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's super late. Holy crap, double episode.
Yeah.
So, right, Kent.
It's kind of amazing. Whenever we start at 8...
that's not a bad idea.
Whenever we start at 8, we have like a 4-hour session. But when we start at 9, it's a 6-hour session.
It's bad for my sleep schedule, but I mean...
What's the sleep schedule?
It is my sleep schedule because of stuff like this. I mean, you guys kind of went on a roll there anyway.
And let's be honest, I was going to be up this late anyway, so...
I mean, I was too, but like...
That's fair.
Shit.
All right. We'll see you guys next week for this campaign, Sawyer 7, Episode 8. See if they can get out of this one. And we'll see everybody here on Friday for Vidracones.
Peace.